It's game day, Browns fans. Browns versus Steelers on Thursday Night Football. Welcome on into our Browns watch party for tonight's game. It's going to be hopefully a fun and close match. Cleveland has taken care of business the last couple of Thursday nights. They have won 6 in a row on Thursday. Would love to see it be 7 in a row. So we're going to hang out with everyone here for the next hour and change leading up to kickoff from Cleveland. We got some good AFC North type of weather tonight. We had some snow flurries earlier in the day. Should be a great game by the lake. So who you got, Browns or Steelers? I want to hear from everyone in the chat right now. I'm taking the Brownies. I operate the same way every single week. Monday to, in most cases, Saturday, the Browns have no chance. The moment I wake up on game day, I start to talk myself into it. I start to play out the situations, start to play out the scenarios where the Browns win. And all I can think about right now is how the Pittsburgh Steelers are frauds. They're not going to win a playoff game. That, to me, is the definition of what a fraud is in the NFL. A team with a good record that's got serious Super Bowl aspirations, and they don't even win a single playoff game. And the Browns are going to remind them that they are not a legitimate threat in the AFC. And what might be a bit of a meaningless game for the Browns, it's not meaningless to the fan base, and it's not meaningless to the players on the field. So give me the Brownies, baby. I'm taking Cleveland. 20-18. Dustin Hopkins revenge game. Dustin Hopkins redemption game. Walk-off field goal winner for a second straight year in Cleveland. Who you got, Browns or Steelers? I want to hear from everyone in the chat right now. If you're rolling with the Brownies, I just have 2 requests. Like the video and spam CLE, like Invalid Argument, like Cool Guy, like Time and the Buckeye. Slow but sure. Here we go, Brownies. Here we go. Woof, woof. Here we go, Brownies. Here we go. Woof, woof. It's going to be an emotional night, most likely for Nick Chubb. I'm wearing my Nick Chubb jersey. This was a Christmas gift well before the injury happened. And it's unfortunate that this, I think, pretty cool throwback jersey will forever be connected to Week 2 on Monday night in Pittsburgh last season. But it's the first time that Chubb will have faced the Steelers since suffering that knee injury. And I'm looking forward to Chubb finding the end zone in front of the dog pound. If you're rocking with me, I want CLEs in the chat from everyone watching down below. I've got YK Braden, Joshua taking the Steelers. Josh, I look forward to bathing in your tears tonight. I do. I'm just going to draw myself a nice Josh crying bath. And there's going to be enough of it from all Steelers fans to give myself a nice big tub. Browns are going to upset the Steelers. They are going to shock the NFL world. We're due for it. It happens every single year at this stage in the season where Thursday Night Football becomes way too lopsided and we try to predict good matchups way in advance. And ultimately, one team goes downhill, one team goes uphill. And we look at these games as, oh, it's going to be a blowout. Good versus bad. And every single year, there's a surprising Thursday night result. Was it not last year when the Steelers were big favorites against the New England Patriots in Pittsburgh? And what happened? This year, it's Browns taking down the Steelers. I think I saw 89% of the money is on Pittsburgh. Vegas is about to clean up. Now, we got a super chat that flew in. I want to get to that in just a second here. But we do have to give a quick shout out to our sponsor before we get any further into our pregame for this Thursday Night Football throwdown in Cleveland. But today's show is made possible thanks to our friends over at Prize Picks. Prize Picks is the best place to get real money sports action. One thing I love about Prize Picks is how simple it is to use. All you have to do is pick more or less on 2 to 6 player stat projections and then watch your winnings roll in. Plus, Prize Picks is also offering Venmo for quick and easy deposits and withdrawals into your account this season. Download the app today and use code CLNS to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. I put all that information, because I love you guys, in the comments and description of today's video. Download the app today and use code CLNS to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks. Run your game. I saw a super chat fly in just as we got this plane off the ground. So let's check out our super chat, and then we'll peek at a very, very fun super chat menu that I really think you guys are going to enjoy today. But John Porter, ladies and gentlemen, here we go, Brownies. Here we go. Woof, woof. Here we go, Brownies. Here we go. Woof, woof. John, your jersey arrived 2 days ago, so we're going to ship it out to you on tomorrow, Friday. So you'll get that jersey hopefully by the end of next week, sometime around Thanksgiving. Appreciate your patience and, of course, your support of the channel. John Porter with a $5 super chat. Everyone show John some love in the chat for showing us some love here at the Cleveland Browns Report. But what John doesn't know is this is not an ordinary super chat, Reed. It's a pretty fun super chat, because a certain viewer, who I'm not sure if he wants to be named nameless or remain nameless, or wants to, no, I think he'll want to be out. We'll let him decide when he gets in the chat. I won't speak for him. But anywho, a certain viewer of the channel was so kind and so generous after watching another viewer of the channel give tickets away to someone in the chat, that this viewer decided he wanted to match that same energy. So what we have for today's watch party is the following. We have 2 tickets to give away for the Browns-Chiefs game December 15th. That's Week 15, Section 127, so right in the lower bowl, right in the middle of the action, and we're going to give them away. Now, there's a couple of ways you can get added to this giveaway. If you're unable to super chat, that's perfectly fine. We're going to have some free opportunities for people to get added to the raffle. But last time we did this, it was a little bit of chaos because it was 30 minutes before the game, and there's a lot of people that tune in that don't live in the Cleveland area, so even if they got the tickets, they really couldn't realistically go. This way, we can get people invested that are able to go if they are in the area. So, John, I know you're not in the Cleveland area, but with a little bit of advance warning, maybe you could be if you wanted to go to this Browns-Chiefs game. So, $2 super chat gets you 1 raffle entry for our Browns-Chiefs ticket giveaway in Section 127. 2 tickets, by the way. $5 super chat gets you 3 raffle entries. $20 super chat gets you 15 raffle entries. $50 super chat gets you 50 raffle entries. So, if you want to score some tickets for the Patrick Mahomes game as he comes to town, or you want to maybe win them and give them to someone, whatever you want to do with them, that's perfectly up to you. But this is our great super chat menu for today. And then, like I said, we'll be including some free entries as well if you are unable to super chat every 100 likes, follows on Twitter, things like that, to just overall support and promote the channel. That can get you added to our Browns-Chiefs ticket giveaway. So, appreciate that certain someone who supported the channel by giving us 2 tickets to give to our beautiful and wonderful viewers here at the Cleveland Browns Report. John, best of luck in the raffle. But yes, this is the super chat menu for today. So if you are watching and you want to score 2 tickets to the Browns-Chiefs game December 15th, here is our kind of tiered of super chat value, and then the certain amount of raffle entries you would get for it. Now, in the meantime, shout out your city for me in the chat. We have 124 people tuned in well over an hour before kickoff, so appreciate all of you guys that are filing in nice and early. Shout out your city for me in the chat right now. Let me know where you are watching from. I've got Bill saying, Reed, tell Petey to look at his email. I got to look at my email? What kind of email am I getting here? I got an email from Bill. Oh, let's go, Bill. The jersey came in. Also, love to see it. There we go.
We got
if you want to shoot that to me, Bill.
Super chat. And then
let's go. John Porter with a $5 and Ken G with a $20 super chat. Okay, we got a couple of supers here, so let's break them down one by one. as we get closer and closer to kickoff between Cleveland and Pittsburgh. John Porter with another super chat. Dog bowls tonight, Petey? Did I bring my dog bowl in the studio? Of course I did! No! Now the real question is, was I a good Boy Scout and did I come prepared with some dog bowl water? Troop 156, baby! Eagle Scout, August 2015. Here we go. Unfortunately, or probably not unfortunately, fortunately, there is nothing in the Scout code about drinking dog bowls. That's not very Boy Scouty. But you know what? John Porter, just for you, my guy. Here we go, brownies. Here we go. Woof, woof. John, as always, cheers to you. Thank you for supporting the channel. Let's get a win tonight. Let's get a win. And we got a $20 super chat coming in from Ken G. John's the Eagle Scout too. Let's go, John. Did my dad make me do it? 100%. I think that's true for about 50% of Eagle Scouts, and that's probably on the low end. Let's go, Browns. Let's go, Browns, Ken. Let's get a win. Let's get a win. I don't really care at this point how the rest of the season goes for the most part, but beat the Steelers. Beat the Steelers. I am a big proponent that divisional matchups to fans matter more than to the player. I'm going to walk that back a little bit because the players do care, and we probably lose sight of that from time to time. But, like, in my eyes, a divisional game is worth 1.25, whereas a regular season game against anyone else is worth 1, right? There's like an extra quarter boost added to divisional matchups. Add in the fact that it's the Steelers, and it's probably 1.5. Like, a game against the Chargers is worth 1 metric, 1 unit. Steelers, 1.5. At home, and we're talking probably 2. 1.75 to 2 units of football like care. That's not a good word to describe it. Just football monopoly money. That's really what I'm trying to spit out here. So, Ken, let's get a win tonight. Let's get a win. As Kiki's got a $5 super chat. Here we go. Super chats are rolling in right now. After this Kiki super chat, I do want to talk about the Kevin Stefanski rumor mill out there and his job security going into tonight. Kiki, if I win the raffle, I'm buying plane tickets tonight. Here we go, brownies. Here we go. Woof, woof. Here we go, brownies. Here we go. Woof, woof. Kiki, best of luck. As Ben Broski has a $2 super chat. Okay, we're hitting Ben's, and then we're talking Kevin Stefanski job rumors out there. Because Ian Rappaport shed some light as to whether or not this is a do-or-die game for Stefanski. So, Broski, appreciate your super chat. What's up, Petey? Let's go, Browns! Ben, let's go, Browns! Let's go, Browns! Is it snowing or raining currently? Levi, neither. It was kind of snowing earlier, a light dusting, I'll say. Maybe I'll upgrade it from the word dusting, but there's no snow on the field right now. So at the moment, there is really nothing coming down. Now let's talk about Kevin Stefanski and whether or not he is on the hot seat. Let's start with the reports, and then I'll kind of give you my thoughts and analysis. But I'll let you guys weigh in the comment section while I, babble on here. Should Stefanski be on the hot seat, yes or no, sitting at 2-8? Ian Rappaport has reported that he is hearing that Stefanski is not on the hot seat, that this is not a do-or-die game, and basically all signs point to Kevin Stefanski returning for 2025. I have been a Kevin Stefanski stan, backer, believer, pretty consistently, I'd say, since Stefanski came to town in 2020. The only reason why I started to back off a little bit and maybe start sliding towards the middle, if you think about it as like a political spectrum of like love Stefanski, hate Stefanski, and I've always been closer to the love Stefanski side, but now I'm starting to move a little bit is the last 2 games, the Chargers and especially the Saints game, I didn't recognize the team on the field when it comes to effort, especially on the defensive side. And when effort starts to go down, and we saw that with the ungodly amount of missed tackles against New Orleans, then it really starts to sink in of, whoa, this is a locker room that's not playing very hard for the coaching staff. And that's something that's tough to shake. Like, even with a new season next year, that's something that could be consistent and persist into the future of, if things start to go downhill, there's no bouncing back from it, which wasn't an issue last year with all the injuries they sustained. But now I'm starting to get nervous about, is this a locker room that Kevin Stefanski has control over, right? Is this a locker room that doesn't really care what the record is? They're going to play 100% from start to finish. If you don't have that as a coach, we have major problems, because no top 5 draft pick is going to come in here and change that. No rookie's going to come in and go, all right, guys, we got to play harder, we got to tackle more on defense, and enough with these lazy arm tackles. That's when I get scared. That's when I start to get nervous. And you know what multiplies it for me? You know what really makes it go from bad to worse? When you're losing these games to teams that look like they've lost it, right? The Raiders game earlier this year. That's a team that right out of the jump kind of looked like it was going in the wrong direction before the season even really started. And then the Saints, who already fired their coach. And your Browns team, this Browns team is coming off the bye, and it looks like the Saints are the more well-rested team. When you're losing to teams like that are already kind of abandoned ship, and they are flying with no pilot in the cockpit, and you lose to that, what's going on in your plane? What's going on in your boat? That's when it really multiplies for me. But you can undo all of that over the last 2-3 games with a win tonight, or at least a well-fought game. One where you don't just turn over in the fourth quarter and give up 21 points. That's what I want to see from the Browns tonight. But it sounds like whether we see that or not, Stefanski is not going anywhere. That's what the reports are essentially from Ian Rappaport, that Kevin Stefanski is not in a position where it's a do-or-die scenario for him. And I never really thought, unless things really spiraled out of control, like the Chargers last year when they gave up 60 points to the Raiders, literally 1 week after the Raiders scored 0 points to the Vikings. That's the kind of result where I think we'd have to see for Stefanski to get fired mid-season. So I always felt like he was safe for the whole year. But any coach that finishes with 2 or 3 wins should not feel like they've got their job locked up and secured for the next season. 2 wins is abysmal. I mean, it's on pace to be the worst team in the NFL. How many head coaches keep their starting job after being the worst team in the NFL? That's what the Browns are on pace to do right now. They have a tough schedule coming up, and they got 2 wins right now. So that's my 2 cents on the reports from Ian Rappaport and whether or not I think it's fair or right or just for Stefanski to be on the hot seat. If I don't see an increase in effort, I don't really know what I'm watching for then. Because it's not his play calling. He handed that over. So what's he bringing to the table? Please, someone answer that for me. I'm waiting. Alexander the Great from Macedonia went to my first Browns game and watched us clinch the playoffs. Here we go, Brownies. Here we go. Woof, woof. Here we go, Brownies. Here we go. Woof, woof. Alexander, just for having your name be a historical reference, and as someone who loves history, you're getting a dog bowl. Let's go. Alexander seems like someone I'd like to watch World War II in color with for the 100th time. Alexander, thank you for your support of the channel. Let's go Brownies, Alex. Ryan Chowdhury, ladies and gentlemen, come on down. If I were going to go get the number 1 pick, and if we're going to go get the number 1 pick and lose to Pittsburgh or beat Pittsburgh and draft Jed Wills again, I would choose to beat Pittsburgh every time. Woof, woof. I do think that people overestimate. I don't want to say this as concise as possible. People had this idea in your head of lose, good draft pick, great player, no question about it. How many times have the Browns and the Jags been picking in the top 5? And how do they keep picking there if they keep getting great players? Someone explain that to me like I'm an idiot. Right? They keep getting top 5 draft picks, but those top 5 draft picks are supposed to make you better. Yet they keep getting in the top 5 over and over again. I mean, 2 teams, 3 really, Browns, Jags, Jets, Giants. Like, those have been the 4 usual suspects for picking top 5 in the last 10 years. How do they keep picking top 5? They keep getting great players. Because one player can't fix everything. A top 5 pick is not a guarantee to be a bona fide superstar. It's still a crapshoot, more or less. You got higher probability, but that's all it is, probability. It's not a guarantee. Go Zach Wilson asked that. Bryce Young.
Sucks.
So I am not in this mindset of we have to lose to tank to get a better draft pick, because you say that as if it's a guarantee that'll turn it around. It's not a guarantee. You know what's more likely to happen? You get a good player, and they join a culture in a locker room that knows nothing but losing. Doesn't know how to win. Doesn't know how to win games. Doesn't know how to finish games. Doesn't know how to stay disciplined. Doesn't enter a locker room where it's business. Instead, it's been losing. So I will take wins. I will always take wins. The only time, sorry, I'll cut you off.
No, okay, sorry,
the only time where you can twist my arm and say, let's take a loss, if it's week 18 and it's literally number 1 pick or not. But even then, the Texans got the number 2 overall pick and they picked C.J. Stroud, and that worked out better than the Panthers getting the number 1 overall pick via the Chicago Bears. So even then, it's not as much of a guarantee as we think it is. Give me wins every single day, without a doubt.
Like, there's a difference. If in a hypothetical world you said, hey, if you get the number 1 pick, you get another Myles Garrett. Like, same player, basically, and just put him on the other side.
Right.
You'd be like, oh, yeah, tank for sure. But that's hypothetical. That'll never, ever happen. You can never know what you're going to get.
Exactly, Reed. If someone from the future said, if you lose this game, you're going to go get a 8-time Pro Bowl defensive end. If you win this game, you're going to get Jed Wills. All right, sweet. I'll probably lose this game. But you know what? I don't know if that's waiting for me. And even if that guy does come over, there's no guarantee we're going to be winning. And that's the thing that matters the most. Winning. Ryan, I don't know if you intended for me to have a big soapbox standing moment here, but I do appreciate your super chat, and best of luck in the ticket raffle giveaway. Let's go Brownies, ladies and gentlemen. Tim Green's in the chat. Let's go. Steelers chat with Jack and Coop are laughing at us. You know what? They were cocky as hell last year, Tim. And do you guys remember what happened when Dorian Thompson-Robinson beat the Steelers 13-10? I got to do a Gatorade bath on Jack Sperry. Let them be cocky. Let them have full belly syndrome. You know what's going to happen? They're not going to be laughing at halftime. No, sirree. No, sirree. Tim, I couldn't remember. Well, I guess the cat's out of the bag right now. But we've been talking about the ticket giveaway, so let me know if that was supposed to be on the anonymous side of things or not. But everyone, show Tim some love in the chat, please. Toby Williams with a 2-pound super chat. Yeah, oh, for sure counts. Now, that would be quite the flight for Toby from the UK over to Cleveland for the Browns-Chiefs game. Slow but sure with a $5 super chat. Toby, love all the way from the UK. Here we go, Brownies. Here we go. Woof, woof. Here we go, Brownies. Here we go. Woof, woof. Since I gave a World War II reference for Alexander, Toby, I'll just say I've been watching this TV show on Peacock of Day of the Jackal, which I first watched the movie over the summer. Great movie. Show's pretty good too, but I'm sure as a UK resident, you're familiar with the movie and probably the show as well. Toby, thank you for your super chat, though. Cheers. And kudos to Toby. He's staying up. It's like 11 p.m. over there. First time super chatter. 2 claps for Toby. 1, 2. Let's go. Cool guy Petey help. Judy or Pickens? I'm leaning towards Judy. I'm starting Judy in my fantasy league tonight. I mean, I had him on my bench last week, so I made that change for this week. I'm going with Jerry Judy, cool guy. Pass master. Hoping speaking of the Devils, hoping Jerry, Judy, and Nick Chubb go off tonight. Let's go. Woo! Keep up the great work, brother. Hashtag real one. Passmaster, it's funny you super chat because literally in the office today, we were bringing up like a blooper from a video in 2021, which is right when I started. Reed was just a twinkle in an eye. I mean, you weren't even an adult back then. You were just this little duckling. And Passmaster has been super chatting at Chat Sports for years. And sure enough, the day that we bring up that old 2021 video, here you are in the chat. So appreciate you, Passmaster, for always supporting us here at Chat Sports. And I'm also with you. Give me a Nick Chubb touchdown. Give me 100 yards from Jerry Jeudy. We got a couple more super chats, I think, maybe. We got, slow but sure. Slow but sure. And then we're all caught up. Let's go, Browns. Let's get a big-time F-Pit, baby. This is the best Browns coverage on the net and the best community. Let's go. Slow but sure. Thank you so much for your support. And you're right. Everyone watching, spam F-Pit in the chat. They're laughing at us. They look at us as untouchables. They think we're second-class citizens. They think we are from some third-world country. They don't look at the Browns as real competition. They don't think the Browns are ever going to be contenders. They legitimately think the Browns are some FCS team trying to hang with the FBS crew. Enough of that. Enough of the disrespect. Let's remind them that their run of dominating Cleveland is done. It's over. There's no great Big Ben coming to save the day anymore. They're about to enter quarterback purgatory where they keep going in and out with no consistency, and that's not sustainable. It's going to blow up. They're going to make a documentary about it. They're going to have Steve Carell in it, and it's just going to be like The Big Short, where every single year changing your starting quarterback is going to catch up on you. And it's about to happen to the Pittsburgh Steelers. I believe that with all my heart. Slow but sure, thank you for your super chat. Go Brownies. Let's go Browns.
Look at Ben.
Ben Broski, it's 1:30 a.m. in Germany, but I'm still watching. Ben, I have two questions, I guess. One, how are you super chatting in U.S. dollars? Because I just don't understand, or know the rules of super chats if you're in Germany. Two, are you in Germany because you're stationed there, or do you live in Germany, or just coincidentally on vacation right now? Because if you happen to be stationed there, thank you for your service. If you're not stationed there, enjoy your vacation. Because I've always wanted to go visit Germany, and I really want to go for Oktoberfest. I don't know if I'll ever make it to Oktoberfest simply because the idea of missing a week of football, and you pretty much have to miss some week of football to go to Oktoberfest, the anxiety I get thinking about it, couldn't do it. Could not do it. No, on vacation. This seems like, kudos to you for watching on vacation. This is literally a practice game tonight. Matt, a Steelers fan, is in the chat. Matt, I want you to remember that because there's going to be a moment, maybe in the second quarter, maybe in the third quarter, maybe in the fourth quarter, where the score is a lot closer than you realize or you want it to be. And you're going to have this moment, Matt. Just you, Matt. Just talking to you, Matthew to Matthew right now. Where you think to yourself, is this my doing? Is this my fault because I call this a practice game? I underestimated our opponent, and that's the biggest mistake you can make. And I want you to know, Matt, it is your fault. It's 110% your fault. Before we get on with the rest of the show, I do want to give a quick shout out to our sponsor, Prize Picks. Prize Picks is the best place to get real money sports action. With over 10 million members and billions of dollars in awarded winnings, Prize Picks has made daily fantasy sports accessible to all. Prize Picks puts their members first, so all withdrawals are fast, safe, and secure. When my picks hit, I can get my money in as quick as 15 minutes. So download the app today and use code CLNS to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. You can see how easy it is to use. You just pick more or less on 2 to 6 player stat projections. So download the app today and use code CLNS to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks. Run your game. Let's get some predictions going right now. Who's going to score the first touchdown tonight for the Browns? I'm going to go with Jerry Jeudy. Stay hot. Score last week. 100-plus yards. Give me Jerry Jeudy first touchdown for Cleveland. You know what? I might decide right now, whoever scores the first touchdown tonight, I'm getting a jersey of because I'm down to really one active jersey. Can't really rock the Amari Cooper one anymore. So that's just going to be a cool, random jersey to look back on. Pardon? No. I got my own Amari Cooper jersey. Yeah. Uh-huh. Right, the autographed one. So who's going to score the first touchdown tonight? As snow is starting to fall in Cleveland. It was snowing earlier, then it stopped, and now it's resumed again. So we got some good AFC North football. I will say, if there is one thing, and this is actually something I am openly and legitimately concerned about, this is Jameis's first game in the cold. Really actually think about it. He's from Alabama. He went to Florida State. Then he goes to the Buccaneers. Then he goes to the Saints. In his NFL career, half of his games have always been in a dome. Minimum. Because it's been, almost half his games. I count Tampa as being dome because of the weather part. Like, always warm weather, I'm trying to say. But in the NFC South, you have two teams that play in a dome. So anytime he went to New Orleans or Atlanta, that was a dome. He has, I believe, never played below 40 degrees in his entire NFL career. So this will be a bit of a first for him. But Russell Wilson, it's not like this guy's from Alaska. He's just going to be as cold as Jameis will be. He played in Seattle. That doesn't scream cold weather. More rain than cold. First year in Pittsburgh. Last 2 years in Denver, as if he played well in the cold or the heat. Didn't play well at all. We got some super chats rolling in from Sal and Ray Bidding. Let's go, Brownies. Let's go. Kathy's taking Elijah Moore to score the first touchdown. Sal putting up 20 for 20-plus points and in support of your outstanding channel. Sal, thank you so much for your support of the Cleveland Browns Report. If you are just tuning in right now, we are doing a ticket giveaway for the Browns-Chiefs game in Week 15, and we're going to have raffle tickets based on the Super Chat. So, Sal, you just got added to that raffle. Thank you so much. Go Brownie, Sal. And we got one from Ray Bidding as well. Expecting this game to get chippy. Go Browns. 100% agree. These are two teams that do not like each other. And you know who definitely doesn't like each other? Myles Garrett and T.J. Watt. Especially when T.J. Watt was such a big baby back bitch last year about not getting NFL Defensive Player of the Year. So we had to mope about it and tweet about it just to leak it, just to try and ruin Myles' moment. Go cry a river elsewhere, TJ. Seriously. I thought you'd be a team-first guy. I guess TJ cares a little bit more about the awards than the wins. Couldn't be me, though. Couldn't be me. It's going to be a fun game. It's going to be a fun game. Christopher with a $5 super chat. Today is 26th anniversary for Leslie and me. Let's get a win tonight. Well, congratulations, Chris and Leslie, on 26 happy years. Thank you for your support of the channel. And let's get a win. Let's get a win for the Stofirus, baby. Let's go Brownies. Let's go Brownies, Chris. I hope you're wearing your Myles Garrett jersey right now. You better be. And then Toby with a $5 super chat, or £5 super chat, I should say. Yeah. Oh, yeah. It still counts. What's the chat saying right now? You got Ninja Cow. It'll be a 65-yard rushing TD, and it'll be a hard, stiff arm. We talking Nick Chubb? I like it. I'm wearing my Nick Chubb jersey that, I'm not going to lie, there's some scars when I see this jersey because it brings me back to week 2 last year, and Nick Chubb is just such a beloved player. To see his career just make a dramatic change after that night, I don't think he's ever going to be the same again. And that just comes with the property of the severity of the injury and his age. But if he can get the last laugh with a big game tonight, oh, that's good enough for me. That's good enough for me. The Browns win tonight. Steelers maybe go from being the AFC North champ to maybe finishing runner-up to the Ravens. Baltimore gets hot, and ultimately it comes down to one game, and this is something Pittsburgh could look back at as if you only just beat the Browns, and then Pittsburgh goes from hosting a playoff game to going on the road, and then inevitably losing yet in the first round of the playoffs again. That would be good enough for me for Nick Chubb. Toby Williams was at the Browns 49ers game last year, Commanders game this year. The trips aren't an issue. Get me on that flight. Let's go Browns. Toby, you just became my favorite person from the UK. I love the dedication, Toby. Let's get you to Cleveland December 15th. Browns versus Chiefs, baby. Toby's going to be sitting on some British Airways flight with the biggest smile on his face. It's like the opposite of Ted Lasso, which I started last night, by the way. I restarted it last night. I watched.
I've never seen it because I don't have Apple TV.
Yeah, I actually just caved and bought Apple TV.
Okay.
And I watched like the first 5 episodes 3 years ago when I was house sitting, and they had Apple TV, and then that ran its course. So now I'm like, well, I want to resume it. So if you don't know what I'm talking about, by the way, for the 200 plus people watching right now, I'll say it a couple of times periodically, but we are doing a Browns-Chiefs ticket giveaway. A viewer of the channel was generous and kind enough to give us 2 tickets to give away here during our watch party in section 127. So this is the tier. If you've ever been to like a sporting event, you see the 50-50 raffle. You know how like the bigger the super chat or the bigger the 50-50 raffle purchase, the more tickets you get, things like that. We're doing the same thing here. So this is the board we got going right now. If you want to support the channel and potentially score some tickets to a Browns-Chiefs game in Week 15, greatly appreciate it if you are able to super chat. Could be a nice win-win for the both of us. So with that being said, let's where was I going to go with it from here? Let's talk about. No, it wasn't that. We'll do that later, though. Shout out. Oh, no, I remember now. We have 75 likes. I was just going to say, yeah, perfect. If we get to 100 likes, we're going to do a free raffle entry. That's where I was trying to land that plane. So, 193 people tuned in right now. If we can get to 100 likes, every 100 likes, I'm going to pick someone out of the chat for a free raffle entry for those tickets. So, if you have not liked the video yet, you have nothing to lose. You could literally score yourself 2 free tickets to Browns-Chiefs Week 15, and all you did was like a YouTube video. That's the greatest thing ever. We're 19 likes away. Hit that thumbs up button. Toby, appreciate you supporting us. We got Tim Green in the chat, ladies and gentlemen. Smash that like button. Like it up, guys, says Trevor. Here we go. Kathy, you can spam.
We're at $100 in super chats already.
Oh, let's go. Let's have ourselves a day. Let's have ourselves a big night tonight. 13 likes away. We can get there. We're not getting anywhere. We're not moving anywhere until we get to 100 likes.
10 likes away.
10 likes away. Hit that thumbs up button. Let's get ourselves to 100 likes. And then 7 likes away. As soon as we reach 100 likes, I'm picking someone out of the chat for a free entry for our Browns-Chiefs ticket giveaway.
Kathy,
6 likes away.
Kathy, if you want to spam and then give away your free entry to someone, you can do that also.
Yeah. Come on. Time Warrior, wonder if we can get Aaron Rodgers as a veteran. I had someone else DM me that on Twitter last night. No. Because he's not good. And I know that there may not be a bunch of great options. But I just don't want to willingly sign up for something I know is going to fail. I'd rather venture off into the unknown a little bit. We got to 100 likes. Big thumbs down for me when it comes to the idea of pursuing Aaron Rodgers for a bridge quarterback next year. I say no. I decline. You can't convince me. He sucks. He's not good. Why would I want to take a quarterback I know is not good? We got to 100 likes. Spam C right now. Spam C. I'm going to pick someone out of the chat for a free raffle entry for our Browns-Chiefs ticket giveaway for Week 15 in Cleveland. 2 tickets in the 100 level. Spam C right now. Spam C. Reed's going to pause the chat in about 15 seconds or so. Whoever's name is at the bottom of the chat will get that free raffle entry. We'll do more free entries as well throughout the night, but if you want to guarantee a spot in the ticket raffle, super chat and we'll add your name to it. The larger the super chat, the more raffle entries you get. All right, Spam C. We're going to pause the chat in. You ready, Reed? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pause it. Cameron, who has been watching almost every video and definitely every watch party for pretty much the entire season. Happy to see a loyal viewer get that free raffle entry. Best of luck, Cameron. If you guys win the raffle, by the way, you better be able to go to the game. Because I'm going to be, I don't know. I wouldn't say mad, but just going through raffle after raffle to find someone who's actually able to go. AFX Apocalypse with a $2 super chat. I love Connor too. Yes, sir, Cameron. Connor, way to be an awesome sport about it. Can we throw Connor into the raffle entry for that?
Sure.
Connor's got a great attitude. Connor _2. Yeah, if he's going to root on someone else to be in the raffle, you're going to get in as well. Of course, I just opened Pandora's box with that. But ultimately, I get to be the judge, jury, and executioner. So, Connor, you're in. AFX, nothing like a Diddy party. This is true. This is true. He was actually the first question of trivia on Tuesday night. Sean Combs is the real name of what rapper who's in some hot water right now. Everyone got that one right. Uh-huh. Christopher is 1 hour away. Love to see it. Okay. So let's talk a little bit one more time about the Kevin Stefanski rumors out there, just because we got 240 people tuned in right now. So I want to revisit that big story out there, which is whether or not this could be a do-or-die game for Kevin Stefanski. If the Browns lose, could Jimmy Haslam come in and shake things up a little bit? The story from Ian Rappaport is not happening. This is not going to be a win-or-go-home situation, and all intentions and all signs point to Kevin Stefanski keeping his job. Now, these things can be fluid. If the team goes out there and puts up stinker after stinker, Jimmy Haslam has every right to just change his mind, right? Right now he feels this way. It doesn't mean it can't change in a couple of weeks, but as things currently stand, unless we get a dramatic change, which I think if the Browns continue losing, that wouldn't constitute as a dramatic change. But if they start losing by 20, 30 points every single week, that's a little bit different. And if we start seeing lack of effort from the players, well, now we got a head coach who just lost the team, who's not going out there and playing hard for their coach. And that's a tough coach to bring back. Because good draft picks and a healthy team or not, if they're not going to play hard for you, you're never going to be successful. You're never going to go out and win playoff games. Maybe with talent, you'll win a couple of regular season games. Maybe be good enough to have a 9-8 or 10-7 record, but not good enough to be a serious contender in the playoffs when you only play good teams. So I think Stefanski has proven that he is a good coach. And hopefully the last 2 games can just be that. 2 bad games. And they don't balloon or snowball into anything more. And he's got a chance at home tonight, in front of the dog pound, against the hated Pittsburgh Steelers, to rectify what was a embarrassing performance last week in New Orleans against a bad Saints team with an interim head coach. And he got dog walked in the fourth quarter. Chance to turn it around. Mounts Motorsports, $5 super chat. Let's go Browns. Gonna bet the over for points. Got to be over 36.5, right? Let me know what you think. Keep up the good videos. First off, thank you very much for the kind words. As for 36.5, what's that come out to? About 18 points each. Now my score prediction was 20 to 18 Browns. That's 38. That's right there. Yep. Give me the more. Give me the more Mounts. Don't quote me though. But I'll say more on that one. And a first-time super chatter as well. 2 claps as always for first-time super chatters. 1, 2. Let's go. Judy, 4+ receptions or nah? Yeah, I like that. Let me get some of that action as well with you. I'll ride with you on that one. Judy, more than 4+ receptions. Download Prize Picks. Get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. Got nothing to lose right there. Jim Schwartz in the hot seat for 2025? Absolutely. I mean, if the Browns defense just sucks the rest of the way, Kevin Stefanski's going to have to make some changes. And he's not going to change the head coach. So then it'll come down to coordinators, which always kind of infuriates me that coaches sometimes get away with, well, bring a different coordinator and it's all hunky-dory. You're the one that hired that coordinator. Shouldn't you receive blame for making a bad hire? I think far too often coaches kind of get a pass when they can put blame on the coordinator. Well, who hired that guy? That's you. That has to be some level of your responsibility. AFX with another $2 super chat. I think this might be AFX's first serious super chat and not a Stetson Bennett joke, but like actual Browns analysis. Give me a Grant Delpit pick 6. AFX, if Grant Delpit gets a pick 6, I'm going to give you 50 raffle entries. That's what I'll do for sure. You know what? I kind of like this idea right now. If you super chat a player's name and they score first, you'll get 50 raffle entries. If you correctly predict who scores the first touchdown via super chat. I have to do super chat because if I just open it up to the chat, it's going to be impossible to keep track of who said what. But if I have it in super chat, I kind of have it in writing. I got timestamps with it. So if you super chat a name and they score the first touchdown for Cleveland, I'll just do the Browns. I'm not going to be cynical and do Browns and Steelers. They score the first touchdown for the Browns, I'll give you 50 raffle entries for the Browns-Chiefs game, Week 15. 2 tickets we're giving away tonight, which I should have said earlier. We're going to give them away at the 2-minute warning of the fourth quarter. In the meantime, you and I right now can play along. Who do you think is going to score the first touchdown, Reed? Final guess. Lock it in. This is Who Wants to Be a Millionaire? Final answer.
I'm saying this because I want it to happen.
Okay.
Nick Chubb.
I like that. I'm going to go with...
It's his revenge game.
I said Judy earlier. I'm going to change my answer. I'm going to go with David Njoku.
Ooh,
I'm going to go with the Chief. Final answer.
Okay.
AFX says Chubb.
I'm sending it.
Yo, this dude is a moderator and said Chubb will score first. Yes, Ty Man is my right-hand man. But he doesn't actually... He's not... It's important to me that you know he's not Nick Chubb. Because the way you said that made it sound like the moderator is also playing tonight. So, they're very different. It's as if this guy found out there was insider trading here. Like, yep, Ty Man's actually Nick Chubb, and Nick Chubb gets to decide who scores first. Ty Man is the moderator for every Chat Sports channel. Ty Man's beloved across Chat Sports.
If somebody sends in a super chat saying Denzel Ward pick 6, 100 raffle entries.
Oh, if you pick defensive, I'll say you get 100.
100 raffle
yeah.
entries.
If you can nail a defensive player scoring first, I'll give you 100.
It can't be defensive score.
No, I need a player.
Need the player.
I need the player who crosses
Greg
the goal
Newsome,
line.
Pick 6.
Yeah.
Or scoop and
Oh,
score
you
by
jinxed
Myles
it. You
Garrett.
jinxed it.
I did jinx it. God.
Kathy Dukakis. I was going to say pick 6 Ward. Kathy, a $2 super chat. I get that in writing so that I don't have to play this game of who said what. 100 raffle entries for our Browns-Chiefs ticket giveaway. I want at least someone to get a name in, just so we need one person to send it in so we can all as a group root for that one thing to happen.
AFX is funny. Plot twist, Corey Bojorquez scores first.
What if the Browns just don't score?
Oh,
that would be nightmare.
Don't say that.
Oh, I'd feel awful.
Oh, Chase
with a $5 super chat. We've got our first touchdown prediction in. And it is wide receiver Cedric Tillman.
I love this one, Chase.
I do too.
I love this one.
I'm not jinxing. Braden also likes the Njoku touchdown idea. Connor, if you'd like me to, Connor, I can give your raffle to someone else. I love the transparency. I'm only 11. I sound like a creep now, but yeah, he wants to give it to the guy in the UK. I love it. You know what, Connor? You just shot up Santa's power rankings. Dead ass. It's going to be a fruitful Christmas for you. Cool guy, Diabate pick 6. If Diabate gets a pick 6, I'll just give you the ticket straight up. Toby Williams. Toby's don't. He is active. I don't think he's played more. He played last week because I saw him and I was like, is that Jamari Thrash? Kathy. I want to see. Okay, that's actually the third game. AFX. We got Chase's prediction for who scores the first touchdown. Toby. Call me stupid, but give me Jamari Thrash. Toby taking the guy who last week played a career-high 14 snaps is as bold as it gets. But it's Thursday night. You know what could happen? At the 2-yard line, little end around to Jamari Thrash. Toby's going to put a hole in his ceiling if that happens. And then Kathy, first-time super chatter, 1-2. Pick 6 by Ward. Let's go, Kathy. I love the guts in this one. Kathy's not here to make friends. She's here to win. I love it, Kathy. I love it. AFX with a $2 super chat. Corey Bojorquez, Jameis Winston passing touchdown. AFX, are you saying Winston passes to Bojorquez? I'm just going to forget.
He's got the script.
I'm just going to forget about the Jameis part because this is actually impossible. But we could get a Corey Bojorquez fake punt, runs it all the way in. That's quite the Iowa. Oh, Kadarius Toney. That would be an all-time prediction. I will guarantee this much. There will be a moment where Kadarius Toney gets a handoff. It's a 5-yard loss, and then we don't see him for the rest of the night. That's going to happen. I've never been more confident about something before than Kadarius Toney, jet sweep, 5-yard loss, and that's it for Toney that night. If Thrash scores the first, I'll give you the lottery numbers for the coming weeks. Toby, you got yourself a deal. We got to deal with that one there. Okay, there were a couple other questions, but quick reminder to go ahead and subscribe to the channel. We're trying to reach our Thanksgiving goal of 39,000 subscribers, and then my Christmas goal is 40,000 subscribers. So let me be selfish, let me be needy for just a moment here and say, if you're not subscribed to the channel, that wasn't very nice by one of our 280 viewers, and we're going the wrong direction. Hop aboard. There's 38,000 strong for a reason. Like, if you are looking for a free go-to Browns YouTube channel, you don't need to look any further than this. We're going to keep you informed, up to speed on all the latest surrounding your favorite team all year long. One of my favorite parts about my job in this channel is, and everyone that's subscribed that's in the chat can vouch for me when I say this, we, as backwards as it sounds, might do more content in the off-season than the season because I don't want to take my foot off the gas. Like, I'm not about to go into the off-season and go, all right, I'll see you guys in a week. Nope. Daily videos. We do not slow down whatsoever. To me, there's no difference between middle of October or middle of May. We're still getting content out for you guys on the daily. We got some other super chats coming in. Matthew Hancock from the UK as well. Hey, from across the pond, fingers crossed for an absolute blowout win and make the Squealers fans cry. Matthew, that makes 2 of us. Actually, scratch that. Makes 263 of us right now in the chat. Let's get ourselves a big win tonight, Mr. Hancock. And then Luis with a $2 super chat. Browns fan from Texas, give me more with the touchdown. All right, Luis, you are locked in. Let's go. Let's get ourselves a nice Elijah Moore touchdown. Oh, first time super chatter, 2 claps. Everyone, 1, 2. Let's go. Come on, Brownies.
Romero saying, what's wrong with Dustin Hopkins? He can't kick the ball.
Yeah, it's a pretty important part of his job, too. It's like being a blind driver. Not going very far with that one.
Or a firefighter that's allergic to water.
Yep, or a skinny chef. You can't trust those people.
Oh, no.
Can't have it. Luis, thank you again for your support of the channel. Jacob with a $2 super. Kickers are having an off year. Kickers were converting on 86% of field goals in weeks 1 through 8. And then like all of us, I noticed they were starting to miss more frequently the last couple of weeks. So I looked on StatHead from weeks 9 to 11, going from 86% the first 8 weeks down to 80. Might not seem like a seismic jump, but to fall 6%, that's a huge drop off for sports, right? You make 6% less of your free throws, you're going to lose games as a result of that. I mean, your batting average goes down 60 points. That's a big swing. I think that translates, right? Something like that.
PD, it looks cold.
Jacob Cassidy, Dustin Hopkins for a 2-yard fake field goal flip and score. Jacob, if this happens, you're getting the tickets. I'm writing cashes that maybe I can't check, but this would be incredible. Jacob, 1-2. Let's go, Mr. Cassidy. Let's go,
Braden,
Browns.
Braden, you were like, everyone in the chat, let's do it. And he typed out, clap, clap.
Yep. Love it, Braden. Love it. 125 people have liked the video so far. Be on the right side of history. Hit that thumbs up button if you have not already. Secure yourself in Cleveland Browns lore and history for being a part of what's going to be the best watch party this year, because the Browns are going to beat the Steelers. Say it with me. Say it so you can believe it. I'm watching Jameis give pregame speeches in the locker rooms right now. Everyone's tired of the disrespect and the criticism. And when that ball is snapped, all that goes out the window. Just comes down to beating the guy in front of you.
Petey, we got to tell them about our proud sponsor.
Yep.
We're at 130 likes. By the time, if by the time we're done this ad read, if we have 200 likes, 2 free entries.
That means we are 72 away. We're at 128 right now. 71 away. Ball's in your court. Quick shout out to our friends over at Prize Picks. That's the best place to get real money sports action. With over 10 million members and billions of dollars in awarded winnings, Prize Picks has made daily fantasy sports accessible to all. You just pick more or less on at least 2 players for a shot to win up to 100 times your cash. Run your game all season long on Prize Picks. Prize Picks puts their members first, so all withdrawals are fast, safe, and secure. When my picks hit, I can get my money as quick as 15 minutes. Prize Picks now offers Venmo for quick and easy deposits and withdrawals into your account this season. Download the app today and use code CLNS to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. All of that information is in the comments and description of today's video. Download the app today and use code CLNS to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks. Run your game. We are not at 200 likes. Got some work to do. Just left a little bit of meat on the bone for us. I think we have a super chat or 2 to catch up on here. And then I want to make a quick deal with everyone watching as well, as we are under 15 minutes away from kickoff. YK Braden locking in Njoku. That's, I got to be honest, a much more sensible pick than the Dustin Hopkins and Corey Bajorquez ones we've gotten so far. But
yeah, but that's not as fun.
YK, thank you for your super chat. Let's go Brownies. And then we have one from AFX as well. Ricardo Ruiz. Come on, people, like the video. Bacon is addicted. Who's your favorite Browns player? Favorite Browns player, Nick Chubb. If I'm giving a non-mainstream answer, like if you ask someone who's your favorite character in The Office, there's always 1 or 2 people that go like, I love Creed. Like, cool, but it's really Michael, Jim, or Dwight. Favorite secondary guy, I would say Martin Emerson. As Paul Anderson with a $50 super chat. Let's go, Paul. Let's go, Browns. Let's go, Browns. Let's go, Browns. AFX new award idea, comeback player of the stream, goes to someone who's active in the chat who hasn't been in the stream to some time. I like this idea, AFX. AFX, I'm actually going to appoint you to be the czar of that award because you guys maybe do a better job than I do of noticing who's been in and out of the chat week to week. So, AFX, if you notice someone that was with us a couple of weeks ago that's come back, bring it to my attention, and we'll give them some love for that. But Paul, first-time super chatter, and it's a $50 super chat. Here we go, brownies. Here we go. Woof, woof. Here we go, brownies. Here we go. Woof, woof. 2 claps. 1, 2. Let's go, Paul. Paul, that got you 50 raffle entries for the Browns-Chiefs ticket giveaway. We're going to do it the 2-minute warning of the fourth quarter. Reed, if you could give some shout-out. Oh, you're busy doing that. I'm going to put the goal in the new YouTube, option. No. I would just get in groups of 5 and then make it from 5 to 10 and then just do 10 5 times. You know what I mean? So, I just started a goal. YouTube has rolled out this cool new function that I just kind of want to experiment with a little bit. So, I put a 15-minute timer on it. If we can get 10 super chats basically before kickoff, that's why I did 15 minutes, then I'm going to do a full dog bowl. It doesn't matter what the super chat amount is, but I just want to see if, this is a fun thing worth exploring or not. I don't know why Ryan's didn't count towards the goal. I just started it. But maybe it's the next one. I don't know. 10 super chats. Okay. We got a couple of supers here. Now YouTube's bugging out on me. Paul, thank you so much for your super chat, though, and your support of the channel. Reed is doing, double time right now, keeping up with all the raffle entries. We did have AFXs. So, AFX, thank you so much, as always, for supporting us. And AFX, best of luck to you in the duck race for the tickets. Sal, Winston on a 1-yard QB sneak. Sal, it's funny you say this just because I didn't want to but say every player that could score, but I was thinking to myself, no one said Jameis, and one of my best friends from high school, his favorite play is doing quarterback first touchdown because there's so many under-the-radar QB sneaks, and there's usually very good value on it. And he does it for every prime time, like Sunday night, Monday night, Thursday night game, and then over the season, it just bankrolls. So I like this one by Sal. Ryan with a $5 super chat. I'm going for a comeback player of the stream. Been down super chat year for me. Ryan, one, I don't want you to think there's an up or down super chat year for you or for anyone. I'm just glad you're hanging out with us. That's what I care about the most. So, Ryan, appreciate you always hanging out with us. Let's go, Brownies. And if AFX wants to give you that award, then that's good with me. That's good with me. We got a super chat from John Porter. Petey, love the optimism tonight. Let's get Reed in on that dog bowl. Reed's got his Marbonga. So, yeah, deal. We are 9 super chats away, and we have 12 minutes to accomplish this goal.
Shout out to you, John Porter.
We are getting closer and closer to kickoff. Nearly 400 people tuned in right now. If you got the Browns winning right now, I need one of 2 things from you. Like the video or spam CLE.
Under 10 minutes, baby.
Let's go. Let's go. Come on. I don't care what the record is. When the Steelers come to town, when it's AFC North football, you throw out the record books. Doesn't matter what's been going on. These 2 teams are about to come in as evenly matched as possible because you know the Browns are going to get up for this game. Let's go, Browns. Joshua Miller, ladies and gentlemen. Jose Rodriguez is in the chat. I got Paul Anderson spamming CLE. Let's go, Browns, Paul. Josh, which jersey to wear for the game? Give me the Martin Emerson jersey. This is going to be Martin Emerson working on George Pickens, getting back on track. Give me Martin Emerson, Josh. Let's go, Brownies. We're 7 super chats away from our goal of 10 super chats before kickoff. If we get to 10 super chats before kickoff, I'm doing a full dog bowl. Final thoughts before kickoff. For the Browns, it really comes down to one thing, in my opinion. Defense. The offense, special teams, mostly just the offense, we'll put special teams in its own side pot for a moment, has been adequate enough as of late to keep score with a Steelers offense that really doesn't strike much fear into me, to be honest with you guys. It just comes down to whether or not the defense can avoid a meltdown like they had last week and almost every single week this year. Need the defense to get their shit together. If that happens, I like the Browns' chances. That's what I'm looking for. And remember, if you want, we are going to do a ticket giveaway at the 2-minute warning in the fourth quarter. 2 tickets in the 100 level for Browns-Chiefs Week 15. If you super chat me $2, you'll get an entry for that. If you super chat me $2 or any amount with a player in your message, if that player scores the first touchdown, I'm going to give you 50 raffle entries. Paul, you sent in 2 super chats, but you haven't included a player yet. So, Paul, please give me a player. And we got to 10 super chats before kickoff. John, you just put the cherry on top. No, Josh, not the York jersey, please, no. Full dog bowl. Papa T. Ty Man, can you see if Paul gives me a name in the chat, please, if I miss him? Because, okay, don't worry. We're going to catch up on all the supers. Reed is just keeping track of the correct amount of raffle tickets per super chat amount.
They're all coming in super quick, and I don't want anyone to miss any raffle entries.
Right.
So I want to make it all fair, so I'm making sure everything's getting
Your
in,
priority's in the right place right now.
Yeah.
So, in the meantime, dog bowl. Let's go, Browns. Let's go, Browns. Let's go, Browns. Here we go, Brownies. Here we go. Woof, woof. Snow's coming down. It's almost Thanksgiving. I fucking love Thanksgiving. Sweatpants come out. AFC North football, baby. Let's go! This is the Browns win. Steelers bettors don't know it yet, but the Browns have won this game. I'm nervous how optimistic I am. And I've uttered those words before, but it's more true now than ever before. Let's go Browns, baby. Let's go Browns. Okay, good. You got Steelers fans in the chat right now. That's fine. They're just coping. They're closet Browns fans. 424 people hanging out with us. If you got the Browns winning, I want you to show me by liking the video. Otherwise, we assume you're an enemy of the state. We're going to contact the correct authorities. Out you go. We're going to catch up on all these super chats. Reed is just putting all the correct raffle ticket info in, so that way we stay on top of it and don't fall behind and people don't get their fair raffle entry. So I promise we're going to catch up on all the super chats. John Porter, though, let's go Browns. Let's go Browns, baby. Jameis Winston. He's going to experience cold weather for the first time tonight like never before. But here's the good news. Steelers are frauds. I'm so excited to bet heavily against the Pittsburgh Steelers in the first round of the playoffs. And Steelers fans watching right now, no, not even deep down, that what I'm saying is true. This team is not different. They're losing round 1. Are we caught up on that end? Then let's catch up on this end. Here we go. Paul, Chubb to go over 100 and at least 1 touchdown Browns win. Paul, just confirm in the chat, are you taking Chubb to score the first touchdown of the game as well? But nevertheless, thank you for your super chat. Let's go Brownies, Mr. Paul. Next super chat rolling in from...
Hold on. I wanna John was doing this. He sent
Oh, I love it. Yeah.
in this, and then he's got
Let's
this.
go
Browns.
Let's go Browns. Let's go Browns. Let's go Browns. Let's go John Porter. Let's have ourselves a night. Ryan, Chubb, I need you to dribble Fitzpatrick. Who here has seen movie 43 and the basketball scene? That's what I want to see happen tonight. If you don't know what I'm talking about, it's going to go right over your head. If you know what I'm talking about, you just got a good laugh. I want that to happen. Foot and a half, dribble with that. Christopher, Garrett needs to be Wilson's best friend. Let them meet many times tonight. Russell Wilson has been the most sacked quarterback since entering the league because he holds on to the football forever, because he wants to be the hero. He is so attention-driven that if he gets the ball out quickly, it's not going to be a Russell Wilson moonshot for a big touchdown. And that just means Myles Garrett gets to pin his ears back and wreak havoc on him. You're spot on, Chris. These two are going to be in a club together by the end of the night. Aaron Collins taking Elijah Moore. If you guys double up on the same player as someone else, by the way, you just both get 50 entries, FYI. Ken G, chug it. Let's go, Ken. Let's go, Brownies. Paul Anderson with a $2 super chat. I think Paul was the one that got us to our goal of 10 super chats for a dog bowl, FYI. So, Paul, appreciate you. John Porter, is this 10? It's 11, but a cherry on top. And then Papa T. Come on, Browns. Let's play spoilers tonight. Sup, Matthew and crew. Keep up the great job. Papa T, thank you so much for your support and love of the channel. We love you. Let's go, Brownies. Let's go, Brownies. When you get a moment, add Paul Anderson to the Brown and Orange Club, too, please. Yeah, before you both forget. And then Pistol with a $20 super chat. Let's get this dog bowl going. Winston, first touchdown. I like it, Pistol. Let's go, Browns. Ryan Chowdhury, we destroyed that goal. Also, it is going to be a 50-yard Chubb run, guys. First play from scrimmage, Nick Chubb, 75-yard touchdown. If that happens, I need eyes on the Steelers stream immediately.
PD, I feel like when it comes to games like this, when one team is 2-8, the other is 8-2, but it's a rivalry like no other. This is like Michigan and Ohio State if Michigan's 5-5 and Ohio State's 10-0. It's like records don't matter. Any given day when these teams play, the records don't matter. It's just about winning. And I think the Browns won it more than the Steelers.
Let's get ourselves a win. John, enjoy watching the game on TV. Don't be afraid to hang out with us, though, as well. Joshua Miller, 53-87-1 since Paul DePodesta was hired. He's got to go. The thing with people like DePodesta is they love analytics. And analytics love sample size. You need a large enough sample size to prove that your method is correct. That's a very large sample size. May not be correct. Josh, thank you for your super chat. We got some more supers here as we get into kickoff. Over 500 people watching right now. Who you got? Brown Steelers. Jeremy Stallman! A $100 super chat from the one and only Jeremy Stallman. Let's go Browns. Let's go Browns. Let's go Browns, baby. Everyone better show Jeremy some love in the chat. Ooh, we're getting ready for kickoff. Brian, David Njoku scores first touchdown. I like it, Brian. I'm with you there. I'm almost taking Njoku. And then Jeremy. Okay, I am looking forward to seeing Chubb have a big night. Let's get this chat fired up. Browns versus Pukesburg. Let's smack them in the face. 24-17 Browns. PD, you and Reed, this is for you. Let's go Browns. let Steelers fans choke. It's going to be Pittsburgh ball to open up the game. Dustin Hopkins getting set to kick it off. Jeremy, bow down to you. Let's go, Brownies, as we are live from Cleveland. Actually, not a bad kick-ish for Dustin Hopkins. I'll explain why in a moment. Return goes to the 22-yard line. This was a big, whiff by Hopkins, and it knuckleballs just inside the landing zone. If it didn't reach the 20-yard line, it would have been like going out of bounds. A penalty, you get at the 40. Luckily, it just barely clips the 20-yard line, so not a great return for Pittsburgh. But here comes the Steelers. Don't worry, I see everyone's super chats. We're going to get to them at some point. But the Steelers have 1st and 10 inside their own 25-yard line. Russell Wilson in shotgun. Takes the snap. Handoff to Najee Harris. Shelby Harris was waiting for him. That's Harris on Harris. That's friendly fire. Loss of 1 or 2 on the play. 2nd down coming up. Safe bet with Nick Chubb. By the way, John Porter's super chat is the last one we're going to take for predicting who scores the first touchdown. 2nd down and 11. Russell Wilson in shotgun. Russ takes the snap. It's another run. Jaylen Warren gets loose. He gets free. And Warren tackled by one Thornhill, but a 15-yard pickup and a 1st down Steelers. Damn. Get them in 2nd and 11. They run it. And dramatically overachieve what you should get on a 2nd and 11 run. And then Ward, get ready to make a tackle, dude. Standing upright. First throw for Russ is completed to Darnell Washington. He gets 5 or 6 yards. Second down and 4 coming up. Come on, defense. Someone make a play. Put the Steelers behind schedule. Wilson in shotgun. Takes the snap. Throwing to the left side. It's caught by Pickens. Nice open field tackle by Martin Emerson. No yards after the catch for 14, and that'll bring up 3rd and 1. 3rd and 1 for the Steelers. Nice job by Emerson. And I think Justin Fields is going to come in for a 3rd down specialty play. So Justin Fields, who low-key might be the Browns quarterback next year, just kind of put that in the back of your head, is in for 3rd and 1. Wilson's on the sideline. Fields in shotgun from their own 46 or 45. Snap to Fields. And a pre-snap whistle and a false start on Pittsburgh. It looked like Fields was getting ready for a designed quarterback run. False start Steelers. Make it 3rd and 6. And now you got to get a whole new play call in. As it looks like Washington just moved a little bit too early. And Russ comes in at quarterback. Yeah, definitely a false start. 3rd and 6. Snap to Wilson. Throw to the right side is completed. Pat Freiermuth, gain of 20 yards and a 1st down. Damn it. 3rd and 6, and they convert to Pat Freiermuth. Looked like Newsom was in coverage on him, and just a good throw and a good catch for a 1st down. You can ask Coop if they're on DirecTV or if they're on. 1st and 10. Run for Jaylen Warren. He springs free, and Warren is going to get about 6 yards. My guess is they're on Spectrum. I know. Second down. Come on, defense. Need to stop. You want to cycle through some of the super chats we got? Start catching up. I don't think so. Snap to Wilson. No, quarterback keeper, and Russ is not going to fool not going to fool the defense. Okay, yeah. Third down. Let's go, defense.
Here we go.
Let's get a stop.
Here we go.
Third down. Russell Wilson staying in at quarterback. Third and 3. Let's get a stop, D. They're at the Cleveland 31-yard line. Snap to Wilson. Russ is sacked. Down he goes! Myles Garrett, ladies and gentlemen. Yes! And that might knock him out of field goal range, too. Classic Russ holds onto the ball for too long in a spot where you can't take a sack. 95. Fourth and 11. What do the Steelers want to do? Chris Boswell is 29 for 30 this year on field goals. They're going to send him out. That play clock is winding down. They're going to have to burn a timeout. Oh, they get off just in time. 58-yarder is no good! No good! Wide right. He's now 29 for 31. And the Browns take over near midfield. Knuckles, baby, knuckles! That was just mishandled from the start, I felt like. 58-yarder in these conditions. No faith in your defense. I guess your kicker 29 for 30, but that's not a good spot for him to be in. And also, it was rushed. Play clock was winding down. They stamped it just in time.
That was not a good fire drill for them.
No, it was not. You're right.
Executed.
It was not. So here comes Jameis and also the offense, which means the majority of the first touchdown predictions are going to be up for grabs right now. I could try that, yeah. It feels like the NFL preseason all over again. Reed is going to give some shout-outs.
Let's go. Let's go. Great first drive by the defense. We got Kathy in here, Jim, Christopher Stofira, Kevin, cool guy. Ninja Cow, what's up, man? Good to see you. Mama's dope boy.
686 people tuned in right now. Reed, let's just show them super quickly what we're giving away today at the 2-minute warning of the fourth quarter. As one of our awesome viewers sent in 2 tickets to be given away during today's watch party. So we're going to do a handful of unique methods to get added to the raffle for it. We got to 210 likes, so every 100 likes we'll pick someone out of the chat. So we're going to add someone, but we are going to give away 2 tickets to Browns Chiefs December 15th. That's week 15. Lower bowl, section 100 or 100 section. And then this is like the tiers. So $2 super chat will give you 1 entry, $5 super chat, 3 entries, and so on and so forth. So with that being said, we did get to 200 likes. We're going to pick someone out of the chat for free. If you don't get picked and you do want to get added, super chat and you guarantee a spot in the raffle, which, like I said, will be at the 2-minute warning of the fourth quarter. So for the time being, though, 211 likes. We're going to pick someone out of the chat. Spam C. Spam C for Cleveland. If you want to get potentially added to the raffle, we're going to pick someone out of the chat who is spamming C. Spam C down below. Let's go. John May with a $2 super. We're going to pick someone who's at the bottom of the chat. We'll pause it after the first play here. Jameis Winston, right at midfield, takes a shotgun snap, throws to his left, pass is tipped and incomplete, looking for Njoku. All right, let's pause the chat in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pause it. Cameron again. Holy smokes. All right, let's pick. We'll pick someone else as well. 2nd and 10. Winston, shotgun snap. Handoff goes to Chubb. His first touch since the last time he played the Pittsburgh Steelers. Some late curriculars as Chubb is shoved to the ground well after the play was pretty much whistled dead. So we'll have 3rd and 9. Oh, it's snowing all right. All right, let's pick someone out of the chat. Keep spamming C. Keep spamming C. Third and 7 for the Browns. We'll pause the chat after this 3rd down play. Come on, Jameis. Let's get 7 yards here. Oh, we have a false start. Actually, it's going to be on Joel Petonio. Spam C. False start. All right, you ready to pause it? In 3, 2, 1. Pause it. There it is. The sun. 3rd and 12. Jameis Winston in shotgun. Takes the snap. Jameis checking it down. Caught. And Jerome Ford is only going to get about 5 or 6 yards on 3rd and 12. It'll be 4th down, and the Browns will have likely gone a 3 and out. So unfortunately, they are unable to capitalize on the missed field goal from Pittsburgh. And we'll get Corey Bojorquez on for the first time tonight. And probably not the last time. But try and pin the Steelers inside their own 15. That's what I want to see right now. Bojorquez boots it. Oh, Shankopotamus. There's a flag down. It goes out of bounds somewhere around the 30-yard line. Let's see where they officially spot it. The official threw his hat. When the official throws their hat, that means someone went out of bounds. So my guess is this penalty is either going to be the Steelers forced the Browns to go out of bounds, or the Browns went out of bounds voluntarily and did not come back into the field of play. You're allowed to leave, but if you leave, you have to make an effort to come back in bounds. Yeah, this is going to be on Pittsburgh. He's driving him. Oh, my God. He drives Mike Ford literally onto the Steelers bench. Yeah, this is on the Steelers 100%. Steelers punt coverage guy, DeMonte Casey, he drives Mike Ford all the way onto the bench. No, I think it's just tacked onto the punt yards at the end. So it's still Steelers football. Make sure to subscribe if you have not already. We're 3 subscribers away from 38,600. If we get 3 more before the time finishes on this Prize Picks read, I'll add someone to the free, or add someone for free into the raffle for our 2-ticket giveaway. But today's show is made possible thanks to Prize Picks. It's the best place to get real money sports action. With over 10 million members and billions of dollars in awarded winnings, Prize Picks has made daily fantasy sports accessible to all. You just pick more or less on at least 2 players for a shot to win up to 100 times your cash. Run your game all season long on Prize Picks. Prize Picks now offers Venmo for quick and easy deposits and withdrawals into your account this season. Download the app today and use code CLNS to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. All of that information is in the comments and description of today's video. Download the app today and use code CLNS to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks. Run your game. Ask and you shall receive, I guess. We get to 38,600 subscribers. My ultimate goal is to get to 39,000 subscribers before tonight is over. But obviously, I need 400 of you watching to help me out with that goal. So if you have not subscribed to the channel yet, consider doing so. It's completely free, and no one's going to give you wall-to-wall coverage like we do 365 days of the year. So we got to 38,600 subscribers. So let's spam C in the chat right now. Spam C, and we're going to pick someone out of the chat for a free entry into our Browns-Chiefs ticket giveaway.
Oh, my God.
Reed's older sister. All right, spam C, and then we're going to look at this latest super chat. Spam C, as Christopher sends in a $2 super chat. Another false start on Cleveland. I'm sorry, on Pittsburgh. Pause the chat in 3, 2, 1. Pause. Ninja Cow. Cameron nearly got a third entry. So a false start on Pittsburgh. And that'll make it 1st and 15 now. Brian, let's go. They are inside their own 15-yard line now. Russ in shotgun. Takes the snap. Handoff goes to Najee Harris. He gets the outside corner, and he gets about 12 yards on 1st and 15. A solid first down run. He still sucks. Second down coming up. So far, some fruitful runs from the Steelers. We'll need the Browns' defensive line to start, imposing their will at the line of scrimmage. Snap to Wilson on 2nd and 4. He's going to tuck it and run, it looks like, and he'll get pushed out of bounds. 2-yard loss. Jordan Hicks was applying the pressure. It'll go down as a sack. And that will bring up 3rd and 6. 3rd down. Let's go. Come on, Browns. Stop here. Get the ball around midfield. This is going to be a game of field position. 3rd down. Russ in shotgun. Takes the snap. Wilson going deep down the right sideline. It is caught by Pickens. 1st down, Pittsburgh. About a gain of 20 to 25 yards. Damn it. 32-yard gain, actually. Denzel Ward working on him. That's a push-off. That's a push-off. That's got to be OPI. That is a push-off. 1st and 10, Pittsburgh at the Browns 46. A run for Pittsburgh goes for about 3 or 4 yards. Show the replay, Amazon. Don't be cowards. Gosh, he almost drops this too. Yeah, we'll hit all the super chats after this drive. 2nd and 6, Pittsburgh. Wilson under center. Hands it off. Najee Harris gets about a yard. We'll bring up 3rd and 5. 3rd down. Spam those threes. Right around where the last Steelers drive fizzled out. Let's get another stop here. 3rd down. Come on, defense. Here we go, Brownies. Here we go. Woof, woof. Here we go, Brownies. Here we go. Woof, woof. Steelers have dominated the time of possession in the first quarter. Under 5 to play in the opening quarter, still scoreless. Jim Schwartz's defense looking to make a stop yet again on their own half of the 50 on third down. Wilson in shotgun on 3rd and 6, takes the snap. Russ is going to check it short, and nice open field tackle by Ronnie Hickman, and it's going to be a gain of 4. It'll bring up 4th and 2 just inside the Cleveland 40. So do you want to trust Chris Boswell again, or do you want to trust your offense and go for it on 4th and 2? And it looks like they're going to go with the offense as Justin Fields will come on the field. So a Justin Fields package for 4th and 2. Right at the Cleveland, 38-yard line, give or take? Come on, defense. Let's get a stop. 4th and 2. Span those fours. Span those fours for a stop right now. They're at the Browns 38. 4th and 2. Justin Fields in shotgun. Takes the snap. He's going to run it to the outside. He's not going to get there! Let's go! A loss! First down, Browns! Here we go, Brownies! Here we go! Woo, woo! Here we go, Brownies! Here we go! Woo, woo! Looked like Grant Delpit was leading the charge initially.
That's what we'd like to see, Petey. There were 8 hats on that guy.
That's a lot of hats, Reed!
That's a lot of hats!
That's a lot! Let's go!
None!
That's a lid store!
Woo!
On the middle of the field! Let's catch up on our supers here. Good. Is their door closed? To be. Okay, they're like a little ahead. Yeah, so it's driving me kind of nuts. So I just want to make sure the door is closed at least. Okay, we got some supers to catch up on here. John May, $2 super chat. John, thank you for your support of the channel. Let's go Brownies, Mr. May. Jeremy Stallman. If we all 561 just super chat $2, we can give PD early Christmas. Oh, you guys are, Jeremy especially, you're too funny and too kind. Appreciate you guys supporting the channel.
I would not be able to.
Just by watching, you're doing more than enough.
I would not be able to keep track of the raffle entries on that one.
Reed's older. Reed, this is for you.
Yeah, I did take a shower today, and I have deodorant on.
Are your usual?
I don't smell. I don't smell. I promise.
Are you a big Portuguese shower guy? You know what a Portuguese shower is?
Is that like in 8th grade when you just?
It's a lot of Axe. It's a big cologne shower.
You just smell like boys' locker room.
Bingo.
After gym class.
I will say, Reed is probably a top half smelling guy in the office. Top half, I'd say so.
Well, good thing I'm not bottom half.
No, you don't want to be bottom half. Oh, yikes. Reed's older sister.
Shout out to my older
Congratulations, right? This is the same sister?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I've kind of learned a little bit of the family tree. But congratulations to you and your fiance. Christopher, this is not a kicker's game. 3 bad already. Yeah, bad kickoff, bad miss by Chris Boswell, bad punt by Corey Bajorquez. So, Chris, spot on. This is a game where you can see right there, Tomlin, 38, that'd be a 48, about 55-ish yard field goal. He did not want to go with his kicker, who was 29 of 30 coming into tonight. He wanted to trust Justin Fields as backup quarterback more. Brian with a $20 super chat. Being a Browns fan is like being married. Sometimes it's hard. Sometimes you think, why am I doing this? You beat your head on the wall, but you love each other and you always come back. Brian, that's honestly one of the best analogies I've ever seen. You can get a spot on Colin Cowherd's show with that type of Cowherd analogy. 1st and 10, a handoff to Chubb. Patience with Chubb as he slips out of one tackle, gets about 5 or 6 yards on a play that looked dead from the start. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. About 9 guys for Cleveland within the 2 yards of the line of scrimmage. And Grant Delpit's the one that slows down Fields.
8 guys tackling Justin Fields. That's exactly the effort we need.
2nd and 4. Cleveland's at their own 45-yard line. Jameis under center takes the snap. It's another run for Chubb. And 24 is going to get just a yard on this play. We'll bring up 3rd and 3. Jim Miro with a $10 super chat. Chubb gets a breather. Jerome Ford checks in for third down. 3rd and 2. Cleveland still searching for their first down of the game with 2.5 to go in the opening quarter. Come on, offense. 3rd and 2. Jameis opens up in shotgun. Takes the snap. Winston climbing the pocket. Throwing. Damn it. Had Cedric Tillman, but his feet weren't set, and the throw wasn't on target. It's incomplete. And unfortunately, the Browns take over right around the same spot, nearly identical, and quickly go 3 and out. It's not a bad job by Jameis. Kind of trips on Wyatt Teller, who, by the way, is 30 years old today. He's celebrating a birthday. And that just leads to the throw being a little bit off platform. Bajorquez's second punt is much better than the first. And it's going to take a nice Browns roll down around the 10-yard line. So here comes Russell Wilson for drive number 3. Neither side really able to do a whole lot with the football. I mean, Steelers having much more success, but their drives have fizzled out back-to-back times near midfield. Jim, Browns defense came to play. Let's hope Chubb can get his breakout game. You know, Jim, I think this game's going to come down to 3 things. Special teams, like which kicker makes their kicks, which one doesn't. Right now, Pittsburgh's on that wrong path. Second, field position, right? Which team can force the stops when the other team is backed up so their offense takes over at midfield and not at their own 20-yard line. And then the third thing is, which offense makes an explosive play? Like, who's going to pick up a big chunk of yardage to get them out of the gutter and get themselves in quality field position? 1st and 10 for Russell Wilson and the Steelers. Scoreless, 2 minutes to go in the first quarter. Russ in the shotgun. Takes the snap. It's a run for Najee Harris to the right side. Gets about 4 yards. Under 2 to play in the first quarter. He's Hims in the chat? Portuguese shower is a race. How is that racist? Shame on me. I was wondering where he's him was. 2nd and 6. Wilson.
Happy birthday, Nicholas.
Under center.
On Monday.
Takes the snap. Play action. Rolling to his left. Rush checking it down to tight end Darnell Washington. Man, is he a big dude. Former Steeler Bush tried to make a tackle. There's probably a solid 50-pound difference between those two guys. Van Jefferson is questionable to return with a quad injury. He sucks anyway. That might be an addition by subtraction for them, honestly. 3rd and 2. Come on, defense. 3rd down. Span those threes. Spam those threes. Let's go. Get off the field here. Inside their own 20. Snap to Russ. Throwing on the slant. It is caught first down, George Pickens. Denzel Ward appears to be on Pickens for the night, or at least most of the night. And Pickens has converted on 2 first downs for the Steelers so far. Just a good catch. Ball's on time. 1st and 10 Pittsburgh as we enter the final moments of the first quarter. And, Russ saying to the defensive line, we're going to take it to the quarter, all right? Way to really try and get the Browns to jump, Russ. So, end of the first quarter, scoreless. Very AFC North-esque. Okay, come on, boys and girls. We got this. Nearly 1,000 people watching right now. Reminder, hit that like button. We're at 256 likes. I want to get to 300 before this game resumes. So make sure to hit that big thumbs up button if you are just filing on in. I wouldn't go to your home and walk around in your nice carpet with dirty shoes. Come to my home, which is this chat. Be respectful. Like the video as you file on in. Just a neighborly thing to do. Browns fans support Browns fans. Hit that thumbs up button. Let's show everyone that's, by the way, just tuning in what we're doing at the 2-minute warning of the fourth quarter, Mr. Reed. So one of our incredible viewers very, very generously gave 2 tickets to the channel to give away to a viewer for the Browns-Chiefs game. Section 127, it's December 15th. That's week 15. So if you want to get added to the raffle for this ticket giveaway, which is going to be at the 2-minute warning of the fourth quarter, if you super chat the following amount, those are how many raffle tickets you'll get. So the bigger the super chat, the more raffle entries you can get. And $10 super chat is 7. I just ran out of space. I also just kind of jumped the gun a little bit all the way to 20. Josh, did the Browns-Bengals Thursday night game get flexed? No. I don't think the deadline's today, though. This got sent to me. The deadline for that Thursday night game to get flexed, which I don't have a strong feeling on it. I mean, I don't want to be embarrassed again on national television. NFL's until tomorrow, and this was today. So the NFL has until tomorrow to decide whether or not to flex Browns, Bengals out of Thursday night for week 16, I think it is. The issue is teams can't play 2 road games in the same season on Thursday night. And by week 16, a lot of teams, of course, will have played already on Thursday night. And if they happen to play on the road, they are ruled out. So you have to find a good team and a good matchup, and neither one's already played a road game on Thursday Night Football. That's not as easy as you might think. Quick reminder to also subscribe if you haven't already. Join the best place to watch Browns games every single game day right here at the Cleveland Browns Report. Start of the second quarter. Russell Wilson takes a shotgun snap. He hands it off to Jalen Warren, and he's not going to get a yard on the play. Good defense by Cleveland. 2nd and 10 coming up. Yeah, Kenji also pointing out they were not flexed out on Monday night. So the country's going to get a lot of Browns primetime games. Tonight, Monday night next week, and then Thursday night in week 16. 2nd and 10. Russ in shotgun. Here's the snap. It's another run that's not going to go very far. Jalen Warren maybe gets half a yard on 2nd and 10. 3rd down. Let's go Browns. Let's go Browns. Let's go Browns. Spam those 3s. Let's go. 3rd down. Come on, defense. Get off the field right here. 3rd down and 9. Russ in shotgun. Here's the snap. Wilson dropping back. Wilson throwing deep. Oh, he's got a man wide open. And it's caught Miles Austin, gain of 40 yards. 1st and 10, Pittsburgh. Calvin Austin. Is it Miles Austin? Calvin Austin. Who's Miles Austin? He's someone.
He was the receiver on the Cowboys.
Oh my God, that's what I'm thinking of.
Yeah. He was also number.
He was on the Browns
he was also
too.
Number 19.
So 1st down, Pittsburgh.
Myles Garrett's getting to Russell Wilson.
Wilson's 8 for 8, by the way, to open up the game. 1st and 10, inside the 30. It's a run for Najee Harris, who is pummeled, but he stays on his feet. Someone finished him off as Grant Delpit or Denzel. Ball comes out. Oh, my gosh. Kudos to Harris. He was not going to go down without a fight. He kept bouncing off players. And then Denzel Ward kind of had like an alligator grasp on him. Like, I'm not going to take you down, but I'm not letting you go anywhere. And then on the 3rd hit, that's when the ball got knocked loose and Russell Wilson to dive on it. Nice job by Grant Delpit to force the fumble, and then luckily for Pittsburgh, Russ was right next door to recover the fumble. Damn. Juan Thornhill was right there for the recovery if Russ didn't get it. So 2nd and 13, and the play clock is winding down, and it looks like the Steelers are going to have to burn a timeout. So Pittsburgh calls their first timeout. Defense doing a little bit of a better job after giving it that big play to back them up. 2nd and 13. Nearly 1,000 people watching. We're at 299 likes. Who wants to be the one that gets to 300? As he's him. Sends in a $2 super. He said, I'm not going to do this back and forth with you, dude. Russ in the huddle. No. I'm not on the watch party to become a me versus he's him battle nonstop. Wilson in the I formation, lines up under center. Russ takes the snap. Play action. It's a screen. A flag is thrown. Najee Harris is going to get cut down after a 2-yard gain. Emerson on the tackle. It's likely going to be a holding, which would make it 3rd and 13, which you have to take if you're Cleveland, because you want to get them out of field goal range. And every single yard, false start or illegal formation or illegal shift, something like that. Illegal formation. So the Browns decline that penalty. Second or what would you guys rather have? 2nd and 18 or about 3rd and 9? 2nd and 18. 2nd and 18 or 3rd and 10?
Given that they're 3 for 4 on 3rd down already, I think, right?
Well, the question is, would they have gotten...
I would rather take 2nd and 18.
I, too. Would they have gotten 9 yards in 2nd and 18? I would have accepted the penalty and gone 2nd and 18. And they don't gain any more yardage. Whole lot more difficult for their kicker. 3rd and 10 now. 3rd and 10 from the Cleveland 27-yard line. Russ in shotgun. On 3rd down, he takes the snap. Wilson dropping back. And he's going to get it out to the sidelines. Caught by Jalen Warren. He'll get about 4 yards on 3rd and 10. It will be 4th down from the Cleveland 24, which would be about a 42-yarder. And here comes Chris Boswell for a second try. Missed earlier for just the second time this season on a 58-yarder. The wind is whipping in Cleveland. 43-yarder for Boswell. M for miss, come on. From the left hash, Chris Boswell. Missed earlier from 58. This one from 43. And a pre-snap whistle as the kick was drilled good, but a flag is thrown. If it's on Cleveland, it still wouldn't be a 1st down. False start on the Steelers. Make it a 48-yard field goal now. Who jumps? Is it Washington again? No. Oh, it's the whole left side. I love when guys jump and they're like, if we just don't move, they might not notice. Mike Tomlin.
It looked like whack-a-mole. It was like one went up, the other one up.
Yeah. 4th and 13. Now it's a 48-yarder for Boswell. Every yard is going to be very important in this game with the snow and the wind coming in. 48-yarder for Boswell from the left hash is up, and it is good. It is good. Steelers get on the board first. 3-0 bad guys. Ryan Chowdhury had to put some good mojo after reading that last super chat. Ryan, appreciate your super chat and your support and the good mojo. Let's go Brownies. Let's go Browns. Let's go Browns, baby. Yeah, sure, why not? Yeah, we got to 300 likes, so we're going to pick someone out of the chat for a free entry into our Browns-Chiefs Week 15 ticket giveaway. But first, Prize Picks is the best place to get real money sports action. One of the things I love about Prize Picks is how simple it is. All you do is just pick more or less on at least 2 players for a shot to win up to 100 times your cash. Now, my fiance is not a big football or sports fan, but one way I can get her more engaged is by creating a Prize Picks lineup together. That way, when we're watching a game, she now has a big rooting interest because date night hinges on whether or not we get more or less correct. So download the app today and use code CLNS to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. All of that information is in the comments and description of today's video. Download the app today and use code CLNS to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks. Run your game. We have nearly 1,000 people tuned in. Only about 33% of you guys, believe it or not, have liked the video, though. So make sure to hit that thumbs up button. Josh, is Tomlin, Harbaugh, or other coach of the year? Could I offer Sean Payton? Denver 6-5 with a rookie quarterback who was the last rookie to get selected to be a starter right now. They moved on from Russell Wilson, entered cap hell, had more dead money than any other team in the National Football League. I think Sean Payton, again, well, we have to wait how the rest of the season plays out, but he should be in more consideration for Coach of the Year. Tomlin, why? They got Russell Wilson. That was the quarterback they wanted. Sure, 8-2 is impressive, but I don't know if Tomlin would be 6-5 with the same cards that Sean Payton is working with right now. So the Steelers are going to kick it off to restart the game with a little under 11 to play in the first half. Return is muffed. You can't kneel it. I don't think you can kneel it. Okay, they're going to call a touchback. I just thought because it went out of the end zone and then came back in, safety popped in my head for a second. But we're good, I think. For everyone watching that watched our Madden streams over the summer, that gave me major Nyheim Hines vibes. 1st and 10. Every single subscriber is another yard this offense gains. They need it because they have not gotten a first down yet today. 1st and 10 Cleveland at their own 20-yard line. Jameis Winston in shotgun. Jameis takes the snap. Looking to pass. It's caught on the slant, Jerry Jeudy. First down and more. Jeudy gains 15 yards on 1st and 10. There we go, Jeudy. First down, Brownies. I think this should be a safety. Okay. I would default to Terry McCauley. 1st and 10. I guess if he was in the end zone, went out, and then came back in. Snap to Jameis. Throw to the right side. Caught Jerry Jeudy again. Back-to-back throws to 3. This one's good for 7 yards. 2nd down. And Cleveland's approaching their own 45-yard line. Jeudy this year approaching 600 yards altogether. Has 2 touchdowns. He got 1 in week 1. And then had a long drought up until this past week against New Orleans. 89-yard touchdown from Jameis. Second down and 2. Winston in shotgun. Takes the snap. Handoff. Nick Chubb. First down, Browns. Gain of 4. Chubb trying to keep the pile moving with his legs. Gets about 5 yards when it's all said and done. And the Browns are out towards their own 50. Or the 50. 2 first downs on this drive alone. That's 2 more they had for the entire game up until this point. We have over 1,000 people watching right now. If you're pulling for the Brownies, like the video. 1st and 10, Winston, under center, takes the snap. Play action. Jameis Throwing over the middle. Caught Jerry Jeudy yet again. First down, Cleveland. Gain of 13 on the Pittsburgh half of the field now. Here we go, Brownies. Here we go. Woof, woof. Here we go, Brownies. Here we go. Woof, woof. 3 nice throws to Jeudy so far in this drive. First and 10, Cleveland, halfway through the second quarter now. Winston in shotgun. From the Pittsburgh 36, hands it off to Jerome Ford. Gets the right side. Ford is going to get about 7 or 8 yards. How about 9 or 10, actually? Good running by 3-4, and they're going to spot him just short of the line to gain. It'll be second down in inches. Good yards after contact by Jerome Ford. Second and short coming up. Winston under center. Quarterback sneak has the first down. I like that. I mean, in a game like this where it seems so hard to move the ball, why put yourself in a very crucial 3rd and 1 when they really expect the QB sneak? Do it on 2nd and 1. They're still trying to respect the deep ball, the big play. That's when most teams take a big shot. On 2nd and 1, because they don't get it, then they can go get the 3rd and 1 conversion with the quarterback sneak. From the Pittsburgh 25, Jameis in shotgun. Takes the snap. Dumping it off. Caught by Chubb. I'm not going to lie. It's a little weird when they go from 24 to 34. Because they kind of have similar body figures-ish. Like similar heights at least. Just about a 1-yard gain. 2nd and 9 coming up. Come on, offense. Jameis in shotgun, takes the snap, a handoff going to Chubb. He gets about 3 yards, approaching the Prize Picks red zone. 3rd down and 6 coming up. You also got to wonder if the Browns have any faith in Dustin Hopkins whatsoever, or is it 4-down territory for them? I mean, after his performance last week and the weather, do they even attempt a field goal? 3rd and 7 for Cleveland. Come on, offense. Find Njoku right here. Look for Njoku over the middle. He's in the slot right now. Snap to Winston. Jameis throwing. Caught Elijah Moore. He gets 6 yards on 3rd and 1. He is going to be short. Big decision for Stefanski. What does he want to do on 4th and 1? Looks like he's going to keep the offense on the field. Come on, O. They're going to go with the offense on 4th and 1, try and pick up this first down inside the Prize Picks red zone now. Quiet, quiet. Quarterback sneak or a Nick Chubb run? Maybe neither. Looks like Winston, yeah, he'll line up under center. Chubb is the back from the 16-yard line. Snap, handoff, Chubb running, first down, Chubb! At the Pittsburgh 10-yard line. Move the chains. First down, Cleveland. Nick Chubb gets 6 yards on 4th and 1. Who makes the big block, huh? Batonio? Yeah, nice job, Batonio. Papa T's in the chat. Let's go. And Patrick Queen for the Steelers is banged up on the play. Kind of looks like they were working on a cramp for him. Just the way they're like massaging the calf. But a TV timeout. Papa T, let's get a touchdown, boys. Grind it. So, I think pretty much everyone on offense was covered in the super chat. Like, pregame, score first touchdown. One person that wasn't said was Jordan Akins. Backup tight end. But like Tillman, Jude, I think, was Judy said? Did someone actually pick Judy? Okay. Moore, Njoku, Jameis, Jerome Ford was not said. So Ford and Akins are like the green spot on a roulette wheel here. Pretty much everyone's got red or black. Come on, let's go, Brownies. Who's going to score the first touchdown? Do you want to change your answer? You went with Chubb. That's right. I'm going to stick with Njoku. Although he hasn't
It's
really
his
been.
revenge game. He needs it.
He hasn't really been a big target for. If the ball gets down to within the 5, sure they're probably going to run it anyway, but they're really going to run it. Like they'd probably run it maybe twice from the 1. Now they'd run it all 4 times from the 1 with Chubb to get the touchdown. I was just going to say, Jameis hasn't really been a big fan of Njoku when it comes to targeting him. I feel like Joe Flacco last year loved 85.
He's loving Tillman and Judy across
Yeah,
the middle.
Judy for sure. Anyone else feel the same way that like Flacco is always going to Njoku? Doesn't feel quite the same this year with Jameis. Kiki going with Jerry Judy. Jay says Tillman. Northwest says Chubb. Braden and Njoku looking like a beast. There are some people watching right now intently to see if their prediction scores the first touchdown. If Ford scores, I don't know if everyone's going to be that happy. There's going to be like a mixture of like, woohoo! Couldn't have been 24? We are back in Cleveland. Patrick Queen, the Steelers linebacker who came over from Baltimore in free agency, was banged up on the previous play. But he looks to be just fine. He's on the sideline. 1st and 10. Browns from like the 10.5-yard line. Jameis throwing to the left side. Caught Njoku down at the 1. Njoku down at the 1-yard line. It'll be 2nd and inches. The Browns can actually get a first down here based on where the previous snap was spotted. Man, Braden is like cursing out right now. He had Njoku. So it's 2nd and 1.
He's saying, please, please.
It's got to go Chubb here. It's got to go Chubb. The only like trickery is everyone in that Pittsburgh defense thinks 24 is getting the ball here. Chubb is the back. I formation. Jameis under center. Handoff to Chubb. Touchdown! Nick Chubb! Touchdown! Let's go! First game against the Steelers since the injury, and he gets the first touchdown of the night. Browns march down the field, take the lead. Nick Chubb, yes! Njoku, I thought he was mad. No, he's fired up right now. You know what? Chubb, just the kind of person he is, probably won't even smile, but everyone's smiling for him. Who did have it? We can check, but just someone if it's you, remind me right now. As the Hopkins extra point, guys, is perfect. If the goalposts were this wide, it'd still be good. I see Ricky's in the chat. Who had it? Oh, Mounts Motorsports says he had it. Does that sound right to you? I'm going to go look too. I'm looking. Mounts Motorsports. Do you? I don't see. Someone had it, I feel like. Paul said Chubb to go over 100 yards. Did anyone? Oh, no, there it is. Mounts Motorsports, safe bet with Nick Chubb at 7:15 p.m. Yep. And then Bill says he said Chubb. Did you say it in Super Chat, Bill? No, Bill isn't Super Chatted tonight. Oh, you said Super Chatted. Oh, no. Mounts Motorsports for sure. He gets 50 right now. The only, Yeah, the only one that's a little confusing is, who was it? I gotta find it. Someone started their super chat by saying Nick Chubb. No, like Paul saying Chubb to go over 100 and at least one touchdown, Browns win. Is that him predicting first touchdown is Chubb? Paul, if you're in the chat, please make yourself known. But for sure give Mount his. He's a no-doubter. And then Ryan, did you predict Chubb? Browns, he said, Chubb, I need you to dribble Fitzpatrick. I'm going to let Ryan decide. And be honest with me, Ryan. Did you intend to say first touchdown Nick Chubb with that super chat? Okay. Give it to Paul. He's here. He did say Chubb in his super chat. So, Ryan, are you saying that you did not intend to pick Chubb as first touchdowner? 1st and 10. How about this? We're going to give Ryan 10 because he's kind of like in that no man's land. 1st and 10, run for Najee Harris, gain of 2 yards. Okay, Ryan and I agree on that deal. Mount Motorsports and then, what's his name, Dan? No, Paul. Sorry, Paul Donathan. Paul, they both get 50 each. So Mount Motorsports and Paul Donathan both get 50. And then Paul Donathan. He sent in a $2 super chat when John Porter was doing Let's Go Browns. And then Ryan gets 10. 2nd and 8. Russell Wilson from his own 31-yard line with under 4 to go in the second quarter. Browns do get the ball to start the second half. Wilson dropping back. Pressure. Ball! Ball's loose! Browns have it! Yes! Browns ball! Let's go! Winston Reed! Yes! Let's go! Browns takeaway! Myles Garrett, sack number 2. Watch Garrett on this play. He works on the left tackle. First he gets chipped by the tight end. Then he comes in. Is it Shelby Harris or Myles Garrett who really get a hand on the ball? Both of them were closing in on Wilson. It almost looked like Russ just dropped it as if it slipped. Oh no, it's Myles. Myles gets his left hand on the ball as he's coming over behind Wilson. Jameis from the Pittsburgh 31 is going to roll to his right, and he lofts it over the middle dangerously, caught by Elijah Moore. First down, Browns. Remember, the Browns get the ball to open up the second half. They have all 3 timeouts, under 3 to go. I need a George Costanza double dip. I need it. I need to score here and then get the ball to start the second half. And before Pittsburgh can get the ball back, it's 21-3, good guys. Give it to me. 2nd and 1. Quarterback sneak, and Jameis gets the first down right at the 20-yard line. First down, Browns. 1st and 10. Myles Garrett coming to play tonight. I say that like it's a surprising thing, but he's really coming to play. I mean, 2 sacks and a forced fumble in the first half alone. All I hear about is TJ Watt, TJ Watt, TJ Watt. Where's TJ Watt tonight? I don't see him. Have you found him? Someone get an Amber Alert out there for TJ Watt. Poop, Scoop, and Boogie. Poop Scoop reporting Nicholas Jamal Chubb getting his revenge touchdown. Revenge tonight, son. Fuck the Squealers. Let's go, Brownies. Let's go. Paul Anderson, fumble. Browns ball, baby, Paul. Browns ball, Paul. Yes. Winston Reed. He sounds like a character out of like a New Girl spinoff. I think it's just a combination of two guys. Is Winston? I don't think there's a Reed on the show, though. Okay. Yeah, definitely Winston. Drunken Honky. I'm on the road and love listening. Woof, woof. Drunken Honky, thank you for your support and safe travels. Let's go, Brownies. Jeremy Stallman. I am feeling thankful. Jeremy, let's be honest. It does not matter what month it is. You're always feeling generous and thankful. So here's $10 for the next, or here's 10 for the next $10 super chat is, next $10 super chat that time of the year to give. So cheers to you. Wait, am I not reading this correctly? The next $10 super chat, it's that time of year to give. So here's 10 for the next 10. Okay, yeah. So the next person to send in a $10 super chat would get double the raffle entries. You'd get Jeremy's raffle entries and your own raffle entries. So it'd be 14 in total. Your 7 and Jeremy's 7 for the next person that sends in a $10 super chat. Do you want to get right now? Okay, so do you have Paul Donathan in there? He should have one entry.
Oh, Ryan got it.
Ryan Chowdhury, free money. All right, Paul Donathan sent in a $2 super chat, and that was his only entry. All right. Ryan gets 14. And then we'll divvy out Ken G, I'm sorry. Ryan gets 14. Yep. And then Ken gets 7. Ken G gets 7. Ken G gets 7. Browns have 1st and 10. Handoff goes to Chubb. Gain of 2. You know what? Don't worry about the Nick Chubb one. I'll just do it at halftime myself. Because I know exactly in my head. So instead of just repeating it for 100th time. 2nd down. Clock is ticking. Browns have all 3 timeouts. Minute 40 and counting. 2nd and 8 from the 18-yard line. And a false start on the Browns. Jeremy, look at this guy. Can't make it up sometimes. Ninja Cow, Dog Bowl. Next person that sends in a super chat, I'll do a Dog Bowl, no matter the amount. As long, I'm not doing Dog Bowls before touchdowns, though. I'm not jinxing anything.
I'm doing a Burbonga for Jeremy.
2nd and 13.
'Tis the season, Jeremy.
Jermaine Ifedi is starting at left tackle for DeJuan Jones, who's starting for Jed Wills because he got benched, but then Jed Wills is also injured. So you're on your 3rd string left tackle. Snap to Winston. Jameis. Pocket starting to collapse over the middle. Is caught. Elijah Moore on 2nd and 13. He gets about 8 yards. It'll bring up 3rd and manageable. Clock is ticking. Minute 25, and I just stopped because I think Pittsburgh called a timeout. Steelers have 1 timeout remaining. Good job by Winston by staying in the pocket, right? He sticks in the pocket. It's starting to get smaller. It's getting a little bit more cramped in there, but he doesn't get claustrophobic. Finds a guy over the middle, gets positive yardage. Third and 7. I want 6. I don't want a field goal attempt. I'm nervous about field goals still. But I don't want this to be a 1-score game still. Like, you've got an opportunity with an 8-2 team here to really put your foot on their neck. Let's get a 1st down here. We're going to catch up on all the supers at the end of this drive. 3rd and 7. Come on, offense. Let's get a 1st here. Quiet. Offense is at work. Subscribe for a 1st down. Jameis Winston from the Pittsburgh 16.5-yard line. In shotgun. Takes the snap. They run it with Chubb. That was a choice. He gets maybe half a yard, and the Steelers are not going to call a timeout. So they want to preserve that timeout for their own offense. The Browns are going to run 40 seconds off the clock. And the offense is going to stay on the field for 4th and 6. They're probably going to try and get Pittsburgh to jump. They better not really snap this on 4th and 6. Yeah. They're going to try and get 5 free yards, see if the Steelers take the bite. No. So timeout Cleveland with 42 seconds. And now they're going to bring on the field goal unit. Kind of an interesting decision by Pittsburgh. They could have preserved 40 seconds. Here's the thing. If you call a timeout there, you don't have a timeout for yourself if you get sacked. However, your offense would move quicker than the Browns offense under a 40-second play clock to get set and get the ball snapped if you are stopped in the field of play. Yeah, Watt gets in the... I mean, I don't know how he's just untouched. So here comes Dustin Hopkins. Everyone hold your breath. It's a 34-yarder. It's practically identical to an extra point, which he just drilled a few minutes ago. This is from the right hash. Dustin Hopkins to make it a 7-point lead with 43 seconds to go in the first half. Kick is up. It is good. Kick is good with 40 seconds left. It's 10-3 Cleveland. They put up 10 unanswered. All right. Not 6, but it's something. And at least the Browns were able to capitalize on the Russell Wilson fumble. Let's catch up on Super Chats here. Dog Bowl for John May's Super Chat. Cheers, John. Braden, is Tillman going to be our wide receiver 1 next year? Jerry Jeudy. I think they're both going to be very good. I don't think it's going to be like a... no, I'm not going to make that comparison. But they're both going to be, highly featured receivers. But I think if you truly had to pick a 1, it would be Jerry Jeudy. Ryan, free money. Thank you, Mr. Stallman. You can't convince me that Jeremy Stallman's not Santa. I think he is Santa. Ken G with a $10 super chat. Appreciate you, Ken. And thank you, Jeremy. Here's to Ken G. Give it to him. So both those guys getting 14 raffle entries. John May, thanks, PD, watching on TV. Finally from Oklahoma, but still got you on. John, appreciate you hanging out with us tonight. Let's go. We have 1,100 people watching. We're 9 likes away from 400. If you haven't liked the video yet, make sure to go ahead and do so. Although, him has some wild ideas as to why people are not liking the video. Did not realize I cut thick the Portuguese community that much. Bill picked Chubb, but not in a super. And there's 403 likes. So we got 400 likes. I hate the snap. For the Browns, leading right now as Diver Bob sends in a $10 super chat. Let's go, Diver Bob. $10 super chat, Bob, is 7 entries, FYI. So we'll give you 7, Diver Bob. You put Diver Bob's. Scroll up a little bit. No, you're right there. Just go up there. Yeah. Old-fashioned. Or I guess not quite old-fashioned. Diver Bob, thank you for your support of the channel. So we got to 400 likes. 1,100 people watching right now. If you're ready for a win right now, spam W. If you're feeling good, feeling confident. Not cocky, but confident. Spam W. We're going to pick someone out of the chat for a free entry for our Browns-Chiefs Week 15 2-ticket giveaway, Section 127. A-Cans, yo, my favorite channel. You're my favorite A-Cans in the world. What do you know? And I wish special teams coordinators would instruct their kickers to kick it to like the 0 to 5 yard line to run clock off in situations like this. If they got 3 extra yards, but it cost them 5 seconds, I'd make that exchange. We're going to pause the chat for a free entry after this first play from Pittsburgh. And I mean it, Reed, right after the first play. 1st and 10, spam W, spam W. Myles Garrett roaming around the defensive line as he does. Russell Wilson will line up in shotgun from his own 30 with 1 timeout, trailing by 7. Throw over the middle is caught. Pat Freiermuth all the way out to the Browns 50. Clock's running, though. Tight end the Buckeye gets a free entry. Oh, pause it. Braden. Give it to Tie Man, too. I blue balled him like that. 1st and 10. Snap to Russ. 20 seconds and counting. Throw out of bounds. Incomplete. 17 seconds. It's not good weather for kickers tonight. Second and 10. Come on, defense. Don't give the Steelers some momentum going into the half. They have 1 timeout, 17 seconds remaining. Snap to Wilson. Russ going deep down the left sideline. That's incomplete. No flags? No flags? I don't see a flag. Reed, close my eyes. Is there a flag?
Incomplete.
There we go. Pickens wants one. You might have a case too, but we'll take it. We'll take it. I'm always a proponent, whether it works for or against the Browns, of if the officials are nice to the defenders, that's fine with me because they have an impossible job in the modern NFL with the way it's called. Tackles get to go early. They get away with holding all the time. Ticky-tacky defensive holding calls. 3rd and 10 with 11 seconds left. Snap to Russ. Wilson is sacked. Down he goes. Guess who? Peekaboo. Myles Garrett again. That's the half. 3 sacks, a forced fumble for 95 in 1 half of football. Bow down to the rightful reigning NFL Defensive Player of the Year.
He's proving that TJ Watt should not have won it.
Myles, baby.
He said, that's my award.
Let's go. 10-3 Brownies at the half. Everyone, here we go, Brownies. Here we go. Woof, woof. Here we go, Brownies. Here we go. Woof, woof. I'm losing my voice, and I'm proud of that. It hasn't happened this year yet. It hasn't. I haven't had the reason to lose my voice yet. Tonight's the night. Tonight's the night. Let's go. Okay, Reed, do you want to catch up on the last? We have 3 super chats to catch up on. Do you want to read them out loud while I get the Nick Chubb entries in? Sure. Okay. Reed is going to take over for my job for a moment. No. Hang out there. Just get some super. I guess, yeah, take me off screen if you want. Here, let me micromanage you even a bit more. Get the first half stats, and then we'll do what I'm suggesting right now. But let's talk about that first half, though. Actual football talk and not so much drunk dog bowl talk here. Browns defense came to play. I mean, that's the biggest difference maker right now. The pass rush is getting home. We're watching Myles Garrett get 3 sacks. Shelby Harris get a nice, early tackle for loss early in the game on Najee Harris. DBs are giving up a couple of chunk plays here and there, but once the Steelers cross the 50, it's the DMV. Not getting any further. Our Steelers talk producer, Jeffrey Cooperstein, my good pal, just walked into our studio. Do you want to give an official statement on the first half? Because you walk in right now as if you are about to talk about the officials.
Reed, may I have the mic?
I honestly, my guess is you're going to bring up the no call on Pickens at the end there.
I see you guys have $569 in super chats. You must have spent at least double that paying the NFL off today. That was a clear as day safety on the kickoff.
You know, it's funny you say that. I actually said the same thing too. I think this is why it's not a safety. Because I initially said safety. You have to possess it in the end zone, go out, and then come back in. And
you can't possess it outside and go back.
But he didn't really possess it outside. He knocked it inside. But he was out. You have to go in the end zone, out of the end zone, in the end zone.
So if
he went out of the end zone, in the end zone.
If he would have batted the ball out of the end zone, is that a safety?
Yes, because you can't intentionally bat a ball.
Okay. I thought it was a safety.
I said safety too.
Anywho.
But once I saw that he was not in the end zone when he first made contact, then I said, oh, that's not safety anymore.
My other take is, holy shit, Myles Garrett's unbelievable.
Yeah. You got 2-star pass
3
rushers
sacks.
today and 1 forced fumble, and one of them came into play so far.
The other one not.
I mean, a nice tackle for loss or a nice tackle at the end there on Nick Chubb by TJ Watt. But other than that, haven't really said his name a whole lot tonight.
12 pass rush snaps for Garrett and 9 double teams. He has 3 sacks and
I
a forced fumble.
If you're Myles Garrett, it's like kind of like a video game where you're on extra hard mode because the first thing you have to do is fight through the tight end. And then you get to actually start your pass rush to get to the tackle. But you have to start with some first line of defense. It's like trench warfare out there.
It was unbelievable.
Yeah. So, great first half for one team. Not the double dip. Double dip. Blaming the refs. Paying the refs. If there's one fan base that has never benefited from the officials, it's the team that has the most losses since 2000. You tell me Browns fans and the Browns are paying off refs? If they are the worst bribers ever. They need to stop making these deals. The chat's having fun right now. You know what? I'm going to allow everyone to be a little bit on the cockier side. You're 2-8 and you're playing an 8-2 team. It's your biggest rival. And you're up by 7 at halftime. Enjoy it. Like, I think I'm going to give you guys permission to be a little bit on the cockier side. Amber, beat these D-bags. Let's do it, Amber. You and me. Come on now. Let's go, Brownies, Amber. Aaron Collins, how the F are you watching and can't hit the like button? Haters. I couldn't agree more, Aaron. I don't understand how these perverts operate to watch and not like the video. Appreciate you, Aaron. Jeremy Stallman, here's to 95. 3 sacks, 3 tackles for loss, 1 forced fumble in 30 minutes of work. He's averaging 1 sack every 10 minutes of the game. Christopher, I called it. Best friends tonight. Chris, you did. This is your doing. Remember, Chris, if you were watching when we first started our tailgate, there was that one Steelers fan in the chat. And I was like, this is your fault. Matt, you were talking a lot of shit before the game.
Remember?
And I said there's going to be a moment in the second quarter or the third quarter when you start to realize I might have jinxed it and gotten a little cocky and greedy.
And you said you're not going to like the score. I remember you saying you're not going to like the score. I don't think they like the score.
This is your fault, Matt. You're probably not watching anymore, but you're also thinking about me right now. And that's fine with me, Matt. Joshua, is Garrett back in the Defensive Player of the Year race with 3 sacks and a forced fumble? I feel like that race usually has to go to a winning team. Trey Hendrickson is leading the NFL in sacks. How far behind is Garrett now, though? With 3 tonight, he had 7 coming in. So Myles Garrett just bumped all the way to second in the NFL with 10 sacks now. He's got how many forced fumbles on the year? He's got 3 forced fumbles. That's good for second in the NFL, trailing TJ Watt, coincidentally. I mean, if Myles Garrett leads the NFL in sacks, I don't care what the record is, he's going to be in the conversation at the very least. But I don't think the NFL Defensive Player of the Year award should be most sacks award done. I don't think that takes into account the other important elements of defense. Run stopping, pass defense. Sammy Too Smooth, Myles Garrett. You're right, Sammy. Myles Garrett, baby. Lloyd, most of my family are Squealer fans, so I am loving the score. Keep it up, Browns. Let's go. There are so many people like Lloyd deal with Steeler fans in their family, at their place of work, in school. And this has to be a game where they get to talk smack over Thanksgiving. So here is the first half stats between the Browns and the Steelers. Jameis, 9 for 11, 78 yards. Russ, 11 of 13, 147 yards, but one costly fumble. That, I mean, it was 7-3. Maybe the Steelers get a field goal out of it. It could be 7-6 at the half right now. A 6-point swing with that fumble. Reed's going to give some shout-outs for the next, 2 or 3 minutes or so as I tally up some of the, pardon? Sure, yeah. Starting now. Okay, so Reed's going to take over the mic for a few minutes here until the second half gets underway.
Oh, boy. What a first half. We got Russell Wilson, 11 for 13. Yeah, pretty impressive. You got one fumble, though, and that's a big fumble. Turned into points. Not so good there, buddy. And then we got Jameis Winston, 9 for 11, 78 yards. He's working the pocket. He's doing great. He's doing what he needs to do as a quarterback. I think he's going to pick it up a little bit. It is cold. It is snowing a little bit. So got to give him a little bit of time. We got Nick Chubb, 9 carries, 27 yards, and his first touchdown since being back. Man, second touchdown back. I mean, I was going to say first touchdown against the Steelers since being back. Man, that feels good. Gotta love that. And then Jerry Jeudy. Man, Jameis Winston is loving Jerry Jeudy across the middle. It is insane. I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. You guys know, Time Man already said it. We're going to do some half-off halftime. I got some deals for you. Let me pull up my deals for you. Papa T! That's going to count to the deal that I'm pulling up right now. We got half off halftime. You guys might like this. This might go a little bit crazy. Every super chat is a beer cheers. PD, if you leave. Okay. Half off halftime. Every super chat is a beer cheers. Double the raffle entries. So those two $10 super chats from Papa T and Jim Merrill, that's 14 raffle entries instead of 7. And a $50 super chat, I'll do a beer bong. Woo-hoo! Let me get those super chats up for you. Man. It's so much better doing a halftime when the Browns are winning. Are you kidding? Here's to Stallman, a true Browns chat warrior. Like the first one? No, I haven't touched anything with the first touchdown. Time Man. Reed, guess what Monday is? What is it, Time Man? Is it your birthday? We got Jim Merrill also. Yeah, so Papa T, shout out to you and Jeremy Stallman. You guys are real ones. That's what we call people like you guys here at Chat Sports. Real ones. Just people who are here every time we're live, support us no matter what. We will die for you. Like, just real ones. We love you. We love you. Have you seen the renderings of New Brown Stadium? Dog Pound end zone seats are like 70-degree wall, straight up, 10 feet behind goalposts. It would be the most intimidating place to score in the NFL. I have not seen that, but that sounds like the Clippers' new stadium that they made, where it's just a wall of people when you're shooting a free throw. That's perfect. The kickers are already struggling, so with a wall of people, I saw people today, they were going like this. That would mess you up. I love that. I love that. I can't wait for that new stadium. I'm excited for that. Anytime there's upgrades. Yeah, Time Man, happy birthday to you on Monday. Shout out to Time Man. Good stuff. Jim Bullard back in the chat. Been sick. Well, hope you're feeling better, Jim. Curry saying Myles Garrett will have 8 sacks. I don't doubt it. I mean, he's got, 3 or 4 right now? I mean, you gotta see. Come on. He is going off. I just love that he's doing it now. Like, he just woke up because he's like, everyone that's saying, oh, TJ Watt should have gotten it. I don't deserve it. He's proving right now that he should have won Defensive Player of the Year last year, and it is showing. Josh Lynch saying, let's go, Dogs. Here we go, Brownies. Here we go. Woo, woo. Here we go, Brownies. Here we go. Woo, woo. Halftime is ending soon. Jeremy Stallman, 10 for Papa T. That means 14 more for Papa T. Shout out to Jeremy Stallman. You guys going back and forth. It just makes me so happy. We got Browns fans with their shirts off. That's awesome.
We are getting set for the second half here. We'll extend half off halftime for like the first drive, we'll say. We're all caught up, by the way, on everything. On everyone. Yep.
Shout out, Petey.
So, Browns get the ball to open up the second half with a 10-7 lead over the Steelers. James Harper. I'll let you take it from here.
Oh. Put me in the driver's seat. James Harper saying F Pitt. Come on.
1st and 10 for Winston at their own 30. Jameis throwing over the middle. That's caught on the slant. Ooh, caught and then fumbled, but I think recovered by himself. That's Jordan Akins on the receiving end. F Pitt indeed, James. F Pitt indeed. Nothing from TJ Watt for the most part tonight. Was that Winston Reed on offense on the Nick Chubb touchdown? 1st and 10, Cleveland from their own 41. It's a run for Chubb, and Chubb is going to get about 3 yards as Jeremy sends in a $50 super chat.
Let's go, Jeremy.
2nd and 7. Jameis Winston lines up under center. It's a play action. Jameis is going to climb the pocket and throw. It's caught center. Tillman wide open. Tillman fumbles. Fumbles and recovered by the Steelers. Tillman got about 25 yards and then fumbled. It is Pittsburgh ball. Here comes our favorite Pilgrim. Yeah. Oh, there's the fumble right there. Just a good hit by the Steelers. Defender gets the helmet right on Tillman's arm in the football. Just got to secure it better than that, though. God. MVP's got to be Jeremy Stallman. He just sent in a $50 super chat. As our Raiders host, Mitchell Renz, who's dressed like a pilgrim, is hanging out in our studio. 1st down, Pittsburgh.
We're rooting for the Browns.
Mitch is rooting for the Browns for not the same reason you and I are. 1st and 10, Pittsburgh. Damn it. At the Steelers 25. So basically they get the ball to start the second half. That's more or less what just happened. Najee Harris a run to the outside, and Harris gets about 9 yards. Snow is definitely starting to come down, indeed. 2nd down. Damn it. Tillman. Such a great opportunity. Would have been a huge first down.
Was that his first reception?
First grab of the day? Yeah, it was. Handoff. Najee Harris. And he's going to get the first down. Ball comes out at the end. Oh, ball's out. Ball's out. Browns have it. Harris says he's down. Browns are adamant it's their football. The official says first down. Was he down? Let's watch. He is down. Yeah, he's down. He's down. Dang. I got it. But I did not get his last 50 here. 1st and 10, Pittsburgh. Yep. Russ under center. Handoff. Najee Harris. He is taken down. 1-yard gain. Let's go defense. Make a stop. Make a stop. Second and 9. Russ at his own 37-yard line takes the snap. It's a run for Jalen Warren, and Warren gets 2 yards. We'll bring up 3rd and 7. 3rd down. Span those threes. Let's go. Let's get off the field here and just wipe away the Cedric Tillman fumble. 3rd and 7. Come on, defense. Bail out the offense, please. Myles Garrett, 3 sacks in the first half, a forced fumble. Who's going to say no to sack number 4? Russ in shotgun on 3rd and 7 from his own 40. Wilson takes the snap, faces a 5-man rush. Russ is going to float it out to Jalen Warren, who slips a tackle. He gets near the 1st down marker. I don't think he has it. What? No. He is short. I don't know if this is worth challenging, but he is short. You could, Juan Thornhill, make a damn tackle, please. But he is down right. Short. He is short. He's definitely short. It's a great effort, but he is short right there. He's short.
Way short. What?
And they call 4th and inches, and they stop him! Down he goes! Turnover on downs! Maurice Bellyhurst! Yes! Cedric Tillman, you have a lifeline! Browns take over on the Pittsburgh half of the 50. 4th and inches, they don't get it on their own half of the 50.
Petey, do you hear that? Oh, I hear it. Here we go!
Brownies, here we go! Woo, woo! Here we go, Brownies, here we go! Woo, woo! You know what's never been more of a lock in the entire world? A Cedric Tillman touchdown right now. Ced, gonna redeem himself right now. Come on. I mean, basically, it's the same exchange as earlier. It just cost you like 2 minutes.
What's awesome is if they just, oh my God, they can't figure out their quarterback. That's what's funny is sometimes Justin Fields will come in on 4th down.
Yep.
And then sometimes it's Russell Wilson. They can't figure out what to do on 4th down. Twice they've been stopped.
Let's go. Come on, offense. Punch it in here. Cedric Tillman, redemption, touchdown, incoming. Give us a Browns touchdown.
The defense came to play.
John Porter's super chat here actually reminds me. Here, 1 second. I want to make a 3rd quarter deal with 10 minutes to go in the 3rd quarter. So, we are doing, if you don't know, a raffle at the 2-minute warning of the 4th quarter for 2 Browns tickets to the Browns-Chiefs Week 15 game, 100 level. And if you Venmo instead of super chatting, because super chats unfortunately go through YouTube, and YouTube is so kind of themselves, they take about 30%, 35% for themselves. Venmos go directly to Chat Sports to help us grow. We actually just hired our 30th employee, 31st actually. So it's awesome to see the growth the company has undergone. We've doubled in size and then some since I started. So these Super Chats and these Venmos, they go directly to the company to help us grow, get us more studio space, more equipment, more watch parties. So if you Venmo instead of Super Chat for the rest of the third quarter, it'll be double the raffle entries for that amount. As the Browns have a 1st and 10 run for Jerome Ford, the snow really coming down. So there's my Venmo right there. It's Matthew Petey. And Reed will put on the Super Chat menu so you guys can see the amounts and how many raffle entries you get for each, dollar amount. And then here are the details too. It's a lot of information, so best to read it sometimes than have me babble on about it. 2nd and 7, and another run for the Cleveland Browns would go for about 2.5, 3 yards. Right around the Pittsburgh 40 now. It would be 3rd and 6. Third and 4.
Petey, I don't know about you. I love snow games.
Snow games are great. 3rd and 4. Come on, offense. Let's get a conversion here. You're at the Steelers' 39-yard line. I would say you're in 4-down territory here based on the weather. Jameis Winston in shotgun. Takes the snap. Throw on the slant is tipped, looking for Tillman, but it was tipped at the line of scrimmage, incomplete. Are the Browns about to punt this? Really? Well, maybe they're going to. Yeah, they're going to punt this. You know, punt it about 25 yards, Reed? Is that really worth it? Cam Hayward able to bat down. I mean, you're going to punt it from the Pittsburgh 39-yard line. This better be down inside the 5 to make it worth it. It goes into the end zone for a touchback. So you punted at 19 yards. I mean, 19 yards to avoid the risk of turning it over.
You know what? At the same time, the defense has been playing.
I know, but you can't punt it into the end zone there. Like, you can't take a touchback.
Well, he put it right where it was good for the gunner, but he fell.
It's a 19-yard punt. Like, 19-yard punt or take a crack at it on 4th and 4. That is a moment where you might look back at it and go, what were they thinking? Quick shout out to our sponsor over at Prize Picks. It's the best place to get real money sports action. With over 10 million members and billions of dollars in awarded winnings, Prize Picks has made daily fantasy sports accessible to all. You just pick more or less on at least 2 players for a shot to win, up to 100 times your cash. Run your game all season long on Prize Picks. Prize Picks, by the way, offers Venmo for quick and easy deposits and withdrawals into your account this season. Download the app today and use code CLNS to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. All of that information is in the comments and description of today's video. Download the app today and use code CLNS to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks. Run your game. We got 38,656 subscribers, 1,100 plus watching right now. If you're not a part of the crew, join the fam today. We're going to keep you guys informed all year long on your favorite team. I don't know what more you need to hear other than that. Harry Peterman with a $5 super chat. Need those tickets. Go Dogs. Harry, best of luck to you in the duck race for the Browns-Chiefs tickets. We got a John Porter. No, earlier. D is on fire tonight. Have we hit that one already? John, you're spot on. Defense is definitely on fire. Snow is coming down. Welcome to the lake effect. It looks like the TV is like fuzzy. It's a run for Jalen Warren, and he'll get loose and get about 9 yards. 2nd down and 1 coming up. All-time Snow game in the making right now. Second and 1, pitch to Jalen Warren again. He gets 4 yards and a 1st down. All-time Snow game in the making. Pittsburgh 0 for 2 on 4th down tonight. That might be one of the big storylines when this game's all said and done. And if they get one of those two, it could be a very different game at the moment. 1st and 10 for Russell Wilson. Climbing the pocket, and he's going to throw and nearly intercepted. Winston Reed had his hands on it as Russ was getting harassed. Incomplete, 2nd and 10.
Wait,
Dalvin Tomlinson nearly got home.
Cool guy. What did I almost get?
I don't know what he almost got. Winston Reed was so close to a pick. Come on, defense. 2nd down and 10. 8 minutes to go in the 3rd quarter. Russell Wilson takes a shotgun snap. Handoff. Warren, loss of 1 on the play. No gain, it looks like, actually. Devin Bush, former 1st-round pick by the Steelers, making a tackle. 3rd down. Span those threes. 3rd down. Come on, defense. 3rd and 10. Let's get off the field here. Russ in shotgun. Dog pound's getting loud. Browns rush 4. Wilson going deep down the left sideline, has a man wide open. Pickens. No, check that. Van Jefferson comes back into the game. And it's a gain of maybe 35 yards, 1st down, Pittsburgh.
Well,
I'll say this. The Steelers are converting at a very high rate on 3rd and long today.
I was going to say, 4th down, terrible.
Yeah, 3rd and 10?
They're really making sure they don't get to 4th down.
Jeremy Stallman with a $20 Venmo. I'll add Jeremy right now. First and 10, run to the left. Najee Harris, loss of 2 or 3 on the play. Diabate getting in the backfield. Jeremy, thank you for your Venmo.
So, Petey, the thing about this being very snowy and very windy, the length that you need to get, or the spot on the field you need to get a field goal, shortens.
For sure.
Which is great.
2nd and 11 right now. And you know the crowd's just going to start feeding off the weather.
Jim, it's okay. If you can't do Venmo, that's fine. It's
Not an issue.
Just a different way to support. What you can do to support, like the video and hang out with us and comment in the chat.
Russ rolling to his right, 2nd and 11. He's going to tuck it and run, and Russ with his legs gets about 8 or 9 yards. It'll be close to the 1st down marker. I don't think he got the 1st down again. I think it's short.
As a quarterback, if you give yourself up, you're down right there.
I don't think he gave himself up. I think he goes out of bounds, though. See? Yeah, he's short. He's short. Are they going to challenge this? Or like last time, remember the side official erroneously awarded 1st down, and they went back and moved the ball back and made it 4th and inches. 3rd and 1. Good. 3rd and 1. I formation. It's a blizzard out there. It's a blizzard. Handoff. Harris. He is stopped. On 3rd and 1, he'll lose a yard. It'll be 4th and 2.
Brand Delpit again.
Big decision here for Tomlin. You're 0 for 2 on 4th down tonight. It's 4th and a long 1 or 4th and 2. Do you want to kick it? Make it a 4. They're going to bring Boswell out in bad conditions. I don't think if you're sitting on the 50-yard line, you can see someone sitting across from you right now. That's how bad the snow is coming down. 41-yarder, and a whistle blows before anyone gets too comfortable. And I think the Steelers just called a timeout. Are they changing their mind? You didn't have your mind made up beforehand? You knew you'd be facing likely a 4th and 1. It was 3rd and 1. You got to have in your head, if we don't get it, what are we doing? So Pittsburgh burns their first timeout.
Oh, my goodness.
The thing about these games, by the way,
it's not flurries anymore. It's
sickening.
Flakes. It's flakes.
Whoever wins this game, they're going to love winning this game. Because going into the locker room, like, with the win after freezing your ass off feels a million times better than freezing your ass off and losing. So the offense returns for Pittsburgh. They are not going to go at the 41-yard field goal. It'll be Russell Wilson in the offense, 4th and 1. Come on, defense. 4th and 1 for the Pittsburgh Steelers on the Browns' 30-ish yard line. Come on, defense. Just outside the red zone. Wilson in shotgun on 4th and 1. Takes the snap, looking to pass. Russ flushed out of the pocket. Russ throwing. It's caught. Pat Freiermuth, first down. First down, Pittsburgh, inside the Prize Picks red zone. Damn. Had a good opportunity on 4th and 1 to get off the field for a 3rd time tonight.
What's good is like John said, and
wow, what a hit by Garrett.
Destroyed.
Boom. That's going to hurt for the next couple of plays. I'll tell you what.
It's cold.
This next play is going to be a run. Russ under center from the Cleveland 14. It's a handoff to Najee Harris, and he gets 4 or 5 yards.
Oh my God.
This next play is also going to be a run. After the hit Russ just took from Myles Garrett. Jim Miro with a $5 super. 2nd down and 6. Come on, defense. Hold them to a field goal. Go into the 4th quarter with the ball and with the lead. 2nd down and 6. Russ in shotgun. High snap! Gets it on the 2nd attempt, and he has to just take the sack. There it is. Jordan Hicks, his 2nd sack tonight. High snap, kind of just wipes away the whole play. Lucky for them, it's on a fumble. Good play by Russ to just keep it alive. And then Jordan Hicks takes him down on 2nd down and 6. It'll be 3rd and 11, 3rd and 12. Let's see where they spot it. 3rd down and 13. Span those threes. Come on. From the Cleveland 17-yard line, Wilson in shotgun on 3rd and 13. Takes the snap. Wilson throwing left side. It is caught. Pickens, gain of 8. It'll be 4th and 5. He is short. And what does Mike Tomlin want to do? And the field goal unit, I think, is going to come out. Yep, Chris Boswell will come out for a much shorter field goal than if they had kicked it earlier this drive. So 4th down and 7. Steelers go for the field goal attempt. 28-yarder in blizzard-like conditions. Footing will become important now for kickers. Kick is up. I can't tell if it's good or not, but I think it is. Yeah. Good. No one can see the ball when it gets up in the air like that. Kick is good. It's 10-6 Browns with 1:56 to go in the 3rd quarter. Remember, for the rest of the third quarter, we're doing double of the amount of raffle entries if you Venmo at Matthew Petey. Jeremy Stallman Venmo'd earlier. So double the entries if you go on Venmo for our Super Chat raffle menu today for our Browns-Chiefs ticket giveaway, which will be for December 15th, Week 15 against the Chiefs. 2 tickets in the 100 section or level. Come on, defense. Just keep them out of the end zone. I mean, if either team scores a touchdown, that might be game, right? That's what it kind of feels like right now. If the Browns go up 17-6 in the middle of the fourth quarter, that might be too much for Pittsburgh to overcome in this weather. The Steelers score, might be tough for the Browns to put together a touchdown of their own as well after putting up 1 touchdown through the first 3 quarters. Jim Miro with a $5 super. I look forward to watching games with you guys every week, even though our season is all but over. It's still a fun time. Please never stop. Jim, I'm never going to stop because of people just like you. We're not going anywhere. That's why you guys subscribe. We're doing watch parties no matter the season, no matter the game, no matter the record. Join the family if you have not already. Let's get a touchdown here. Come on. Let's get a touchdown. Really put this game out of reach. Come on. Need a Cedric Tillman touchdown as redemption. John Porter? John Porter with a $5 super chat. Good time for me to start Jerry Jeudy in fantasy. Haven't had to say his name in like 2 quarters. Chris, how the F this dude's in San Francisco? I'm not in San Francisco, but I'm more curious why you think I'm in San Francisco. Like, what a random city to think I'm in. Emil, what's the Venmo? Read up my Venmo at the bottom. Ken with a $10 Venmo. And the Steelers kick it off to restart the game. Short kick. Return starts at the 8-yard line. Cross the 25. Forward getting the edge. 30. And taking out the 35-yard line. I'll take care of the Venmo ones. John, I would love nothing more than right now a Nick Chubb touchdown run. Come on, defense. Offense. 1st and 10. Jameis, play action, rolling to his left. Going deep. Caught! Yes! That's Whitehead. Whiteheart. He caught the touchdown in the Raiders game. Remember that? 7-0 Browns, Deshaun Watson to Whiteheart. We were all like collectively, who the hell is that? Big game. Big game for Whiteheart. He was elevated just earlier today. Great play by him. How did he see that? No clue. 1st and 10. Jameis under center. Takes the snap. Play action. No, it's a run for Chubb. And Chubb will get about 4 yards. I got Jeremy's Venmo and Ken G's Venmo so far. Venmo gets you double the raffle entries than a super chat would. 2nd and 4. They're at the Steelers' 30-yard line. Winston lines up under center. Chubb the back. Takes the snap. It's a run for Chubb. And Chubb is tackled for no gain on the play. Maybe a loss of half a yard. And that'll probably be the last play of the third quarter. So we will start the fourth quarter at the Pittsburgh 30-yard line with 3rd and 5 coming up most likely. Probably try and get the Steelers to jump. Maybe they snap it. I wouldn't snap it here. Try and get them to jump. They do snap it. Winston, last play of the quarter. Pass is caught. Tillman on the crosser. Takes a big hit and then tackle just a half yard short of the marker. So we will start the 4th quarter. And Tillman is really shaken up. I mean, he took a big hit on that crosser route. So the Browns will start the 4th quarter with 4th and inches, but Tillman took a big shot. I mean, that's one of those bell rung, where am I, who are you playing kind of shots. I'm not hungry, but that looks good though. Hit that sub button right now. 1,300 people tuned in. While that's a cool number, I do want to get to 39,000 subscribers, so make sure to hop aboard if you have not already. Fourth quarter coming up here, guys. Time to lock in. 10-6 Browns. It'll be 4th and inches when we start the 4th quarter. I would go for it. I think there's a better, like just straight up probability-wise, chance of converting a quarterback sneak here than Hopkins making, what would it be? I think they're at the 26-yard line, so 36, 43-yarder. 43-yarder in this weather or half a yard? I'd say half a yard. I would go for it 100%. Got to go for it. Come on, offense. Give us a touchdown. 4th quarter, 17-6 lead, 2-score game. 11-point lead. Everyone's saying go for it. Yeah, that was a big hit on Cedric Tillman. Hopefully he's okay. He's going to the medical tent. He got his bell rung for sure. And that's downplaying it. I'd go with I'd go with Jameis quarterback sneak here. You're that close.
I agree. It usually works.
Yep, it's worked every time so far tonight. I'd go with a Jameis quarterback sneak here. Give me a Jameis Winston QB sneak, please. I'm just so anxious. Come on, let's get to the 4th quarter. This feels like the Browns Super Bowl.
What a catch by Whitehart, though.
Yeah, incredible catch by Whitehart to set up this whole drive. Needed a big chunk play, too, because the offense was starting to lose its rhythm. And then Whitehart makes a really impressive play that just jumpstarts everything. Just a big surge to all 11 players on the field. We all caught up on supers? We got one more. We got Rose with the super chat. Just came in to check after watching the Blue Jackets beat the Lightning 7-6 in overtime. That's the game you take the over in, not this one right now. So Tillman went into the blue medical tent. It'll be 4th and inches for the Browns starting the 4th quarter. Yeah, Patrick Queen with a huge hit on Tillman. Fourth down and less than a yard. Come on, offense, convert. QB sneak. I don't think this is a spot where you have to get super creative, where you try and outfox them. Just go right up the gut, get half a yard. Plus, in this weather, it's be very difficult to spot. So, might work for or against you. But if you definitely get it, then it's going to work for you. If it's close, you could get it still. 4th and inches. Browns, I assume, will come out with the offense. Come on. Yep, offense is on the field. 4th and inches. Jamari Thrash in the game. Jamari Thrash, one of your, well, I guess he's next man up after Tillman goes down. So I formation. Chubb is the fullback here. It's a handoff to Chubb. And he got it. Oh, my gosh. Second effort, Chubb gets it. So Chubb lined up as a fullback. And first, crack at it, I don't think he was going to get it, but I think he's going to spin out of a tackle. Yeah. Spins out of a tackle and gets the first down. So first down, Cleveland, inside the Prize Picks red zone. First and 10, Cleveland. Just outside the red zone at the 23. Jameis towards the end zone, caught down at the 5, Jordan Akins. Jordan Akins, 20-yard gain, and the Browns have first and goal.
I just kept the graphic up. We got another first down.
Reed, and everyone watching, do we all agree? You run it 4 straight times here.
Yes.
Run it, run it, run it. If you want, maybe on 3rd and goal, you can be creative with a play action if you're at the 1. First and goal, Cleveland, inside the 5. Come on, just run it. Run it. It's a run to Chubb, and Chubb is going to get about half the yardage on first and goal from the 5. He'll be
I thought they were
2 yards short probably. Second and goal coming up. Second and goal, Cleveland. Come on, Chubb. Punch it in for a second touchdown. Cedric Tillman's going to go to the locker room after that big hit he took on 3rd down earlier. I'd kill some clock too. In a game like this, it's going to be so hard for an offense to pick up big chunks of yardage if they need to. Second and goal from the 2.5-yard line. I formation. Handoff, Chubb. Looking for room. He gets maybe a yard. So it'll be 3rd and goal from about the 2-yard line. Yeah, the field goal is not a bad idea. Makes a 7-point game. If you go for it and don't get it, the Steelers are starting at their own 2-yard line. So there's pros and cons here. Field goal feels like a win-win no matter what. No fake field goal. 3rd and goal, and there's a banged-up Steeler on the play. Let's get through this play first, and then we can discuss. How about this? Do you guys want to run or pass on 3rd and goal here? I'd pass. You didn't get that big of a push on 1st and 2nd down. I'd start. Look at Winston Reed playing fullback. I'd pass. I'm also kind of leaning towards your side of you kick a field goal, and now you kind of give yourself that breathing room of, well, we can't lose on one play. And that's a big sigh of relief. 3rd and goal, I'd pass here. I mean, going Chubb back-to-back, as Herb Street suggests, is not a bad idea.
We got lockdown saying run.
We have 1,500 people watching right now. Third and goal. Winston lines up under center. I formation yet again. It's play action. He's wide open. He dropped it. Njoku dropped a wide open touchdown. Oh my God. He was wide open. He dropped a wide open touchdown. Now the big decision comes out. I'd kick the field goal, Reed, too. I'd make it a 7-point game.
Points. Like you were saying, PD.
How about this? What do Steelers fans want the Browns to do?
Yeah.
They probably want them to go for it.
Probably.
So
and they're going for
they're going to keep the offense on the field. 4th and goal. Jameis Winston in shotgun. On 4th and goal from the Pittsburgh 2-yard line. Here's the snap. Jameis is going to run it in! Touchdown! Yes! Let's go! Yes! Jameis Winston runs it in! Touchdown, Browns! Here we go, Brownies! Here we go! Woof, woof! Here we go, Brownies! Here we go! Woof, woof! Here we go, Brownies! Here we go! Woof, woof! Are the Browns going to go for 2?
I love it. I love it.
Jameis Winston. He does a couple of great things here. One, 2 hands on the football. Protect the football. And then nothing's there. Let's dive for the promised land. And the Browns are going to go for 2. Why are they going for 2? Trying to get 12. Make it a 3-score? Make it a 12-point lead? This is interesting. They're going to go for 2. We'll talk about the decision afterwards. Here's the snap to Jameis. It is caught! David Njoku! Redemption!
Redemption!
2-point try is good. And the Browns lead 18-6. Now it's going to require 2 touchdowns for Pittsburgh. Yes. That's the reason Steelers need to find 2 touchdowns in 12 minutes, Reed. Here we go, Brownies. Here we go. Woof, woof. Here we go, Brownies. Here we go. Woof, woof. Here we go, Brownies. Here we go. Woof, woof. Let's go. Dog bowls. Dog bowls, baby. Dog bowls. Dog bowls. A Jameis Winston 2-yard touchdown run, and then a 2-point conversion to David Njoku. It's 18-6, good guys. Let's fucking go! Yes!
Where's Matt?
Whoa, I want Matt. He knows it right now, too. Come to the principal's office. Let's go, Browns. Let's go, Browns. Let's go, Browns. I'm not going to lie. I am a Denzel Ward interception away from shitting myself. I am a Martin Emerson interception away.
Jay Bailey, they just scored a touchdown, so Jerry Jeudy technically is not in, but he was in that entire drive.
Give me a Martin Emerson pick. Come on. Jameis, baby. Yes. We got some super chats to catch up on here. Ben Broski, go for it all day. The snow globe is our area. Let's go, Ben. Come on. Oh, they broke the Steelers broke the walkie-talkie receiver part in Winston's helmet to hear the play call from Dorsey or Stefanski. (18-6) Browns with 12-16. Jim Miro looks like the lines and numbers are heated. They're not heated. They just have guys with shovels during every single TV break clearing those lines. At least I don't think they're heated. Cordell Patterson, a solid return. Rose, happy Thanksgiving, MFers. Happy Thanksgiving to you too, Rose. Everyone, favorite cut of turkey, white or dark meat? I like dark as well. He's him. Cleveland rocks. Did you watch American History X? That's this weekend. I promise. I promise it is. Because, the Browns playing on Thursday makes my weekend a little bit more flexible. John Porter, Reed and Petey, I need a dog bowl. I'm drinking tonight. Ask and you shall receive.
I'm out of my alcohol, but I will go get more.
Russ on 1st and 10 throws it to the right. It's caught by Cordell Patterson, Washington that is. Gain of 5. Poop, scoop, and boogie. Vintage hard-nosed Cleveland Browns football. Let's effing go. Let's go Browns, baby. 2nd and 6. Justin Fields is in at quarterback right now. From the 35-yard line, it's a keeper for Fields. He gets the edge. Fields down the sideline, pushed out of bounds by Juan Thornhill at about the Browns' 35-yard line. So big gain by Fields. Denzel Ward and Grant Delpit ran into one another, and that sprung free Justin Fields. Watch this. I've never been to Cleveland, but go Browns. Luis, if you win this raffle, you better go. First and 10. Steelers at the Cleveland 35. Snap again to Fields. He's going to run it to the left. He's going to lose 2 yards. It's going to be a running game for Pittsburgh, and Justin Fields is better suited for this. I'll say this. Needing 2 touchdowns, the clock every second feels much more magnified than if this game was played in a dome right now. 10 minutes, time's not really a huge factor. 10 minutes in these conditions where you have to run it, you don't get that break of an incomplete pass every so often. 2nd and 12. Did they bench Russ? He wasn't playing that bad. Fields, shotgun snap. He's going to pass now. Fields will throw it out of bounds. I think they just benched Russ. Oh, there's a flag for a late hit on Justin Fields. This is going to be roughing the passer. It's on Jordan Hicks. Does he hit him late? Now Fields is out of the game, so Russ has to come back in.
Well, I think.
Let's watch. Is this a late hit?
Oh,
it's for the driving.
Driving him into the ground.
For playing football. That's what this is. It's not late at all. It's just for driving him in. 1st and 10, Pittsburgh. So Russ has to come back into the game. It's 1st down, Steelers. They're at the Cleveland 22-yard line. Handoff, Najee Harris. And he is stopped by Shelby Harris and company. Gain of 2.
Petey, I feel like the new NFL rules shouldn't apply when there's snow. I feel like that's just the rule. It goes back to old football.
Jeremy Stallman with a $20 Venmo.
Oh, boy.
2nd down and 8. And we get an offsides call on Okoronkwo. Oh, the Browns think it's going to be a false start. I thought he jumped. McGuire says it's on Pittsburgh. Nope, it's going to be against the Browns. So it's going to be 2nd and short now, and they move inside the Prize Picks red zone. Does someone jump? Yeah, he jumps right there. 2nd and 3. Under 10 minutes to go now. This drive taking a little over 2.5 minutes at this point. From the 15-yard line. Under center. Russ, play action. Russ rolling out of the pocket. Russ checking it down to Najee Harris. And Najee will get down to the 5. 1st and goal, Pittsburgh.
I may just try and take as much time off the clock as possible.
Max just tuning in. Who is this team and what do they do with my Brownies? They improved them. That's what happened. And they let the Steelers come into town, and the lights of Thursday Night Football provide some extra motivation. 1st and goal, Pittsburgh. At this point, it's not even the touchdown I'm worried about. I just want to kill clock here. Just bring him down to 3rd and goal, right? Russ, shotgun snap. It's an end around to Cordero Patterson, and he is stopped. Loss of 2 on the play. There we go. If they score a touchdown, so be it. But if that touchdown costs them 8 or 9 minutes, which right now they're approaching, it won't be 8 or 9, but they're approaching minute 5. I mean, if it's 6 points for 6 minutes, there's a whistle. Why did the clock stop? Fields is back in right now. There's a flag on Cleveland. Unsportsmanlike on Grant Delpit. You got to be kidding me. Oh, that's so soft. Takes Pickens. George Pickens loves taking people's mouth guards. First and goal, Pittsburgh from the 4-yard line. And it's a touchdown run for Jaylen Warren. Touchdown, Jaylen Warren. So the Steelers put together a touchdown drive. Well, right now the Browns going for 2 looks really smart. Because it could be, what would it be? 16 or 17 to 14. Go for 2, make it a 3-point game. Right now they're down 6, so might as well kick the extra point, make it a 5-point game. So they're going to bring on Chris Boswell for what's not going to be a gimme of an extra point in a 6-point game. Extra point is up. I think it's good. Yeah. So 18-13, Browns over the Steelers. Yeah, a little under 8 minutes to go in the fourth quarter. Didn't we just do it? I don't know, you tell me. All right. Quick word from our friends over at Prize Picks while we're at commercial. Today's show made possible thanks to Prize Picks. It's the best place to get real money sports action. With over 10 million members and billions of dollars in awarded winnings, Prize Picks has made daily fantasy sports accessible to all. All you do at Prize Picks is pick more or less on at least 2 players for a shot to win up to 100 times your cash. Run your game all season long on Prize Picks. Prize Picks puts their members first, so all withdrawals are fast, safe, and secure. When my picks hit, I can get my money in as quick as 15 minutes. Download the app today and use code CLNS to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. All of that information is in the comments and description of today's video. Download the app today and use code CLNS to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks. Run your game. We are 3 subs away from 38,700 subscribers. If we can get 3 more subscribers before this game resumes, we're going to give a free entry away for our Browns Chiefs ticket raffle, which will be at the 2-minute warning of the fourth quarter. So we need 3 more subscribers to reach 38,700. There it is. All right, spam C for Cleveland right now. Spam C for Cleveland. Fletcher H will subscribe. Thank you, Fletcher. Hit that sub button. Spam C for a free entry into our Browns Chiefs Week 15 ticket giveaway. We're going to do that. The 2-minute warning might get postponed to the end of the game, honestly. It probably will be, actually, just based on how close this game is. All right, we're going to pause the chat after this kickoff. So keep spamming C right now. Yeah, tough schedule indeed. Cincinnati, Browns again at home for them. Philly, Baltimore, Kansas City, Cincinnati. I mean, 3 straight games of above 500 opponents to close or get close to the end of the year. Steelers kick it off to restart the game with under 8 to go. Return for Jerome Ford is not a great one. Gets out about the 24-yard line. All right, let's pause the chat in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pause it. Patrick. We're going to catch up with some supers right now as we get set for 1st and 10 for the Browns. Jim, I don't know the answer to that question. It's a good question, though. Winston from his own 24-yard line. 1st and 10 under center. It's a handoff to Chubb, and Chubb is going to get maybe a yard on the play. Yeah, time is a weird spot here because, sure, it's bleeding off the clock, but you need a first down for the time to really feel like you took a big dent out of it. Next super chat. Papa T. Who is this Max T? 2nd and 9. Jamison shotgun. Jameis fumble. Fumble recovered by Pittsburgh. Oh, you got to be shitting me. Jameis Winston on the receiving end of a strip sack recovered by the Steelers. It's Pittsburgh ball. It is Pittsburgh ball. Got to be kidding me. Oh. Jermaine Ifedi just, he doesn't even come close to getting a hand on his guy. Winston stood no chance. Should have ran it on 2nd down. I mean, easy to say hindsight's 20/20, but like run it on 2nd down so you know what to do on 3rd down. Right? If you have 3rd and 9, then you can pass it. But you can get a 1st down and 2nd down, and then you don't need to pass it. So 1st and 10 for the Steelers with 7 minutes to go. Russell Wilson is in at quarterback. They're at the Browns' 27-yard line. Play action. Russ going for the end zone. It is incomplete. He had Pickens, and I think Pickens kind of lost it in the snow or something. Dodge bullet right there. 2nd and 10. We got ourselves a 4th quarter now, don't we? Second and 10. Field goal doesn't do a whole lot for Pittsburgh right here. But let's focus on getting a stop first. 2nd down and 10. Russ in shotgun. Takes the snap. It's a run for Najee Harris, and he gets about 3 or 4 yards. So 3rd and 6, 3rd and 7 coming up. Come on, defense. Get off the field. Well, force the Steelers to make a really tough decision. It's 3rd down. Come on, let's go. 3rd and 6. Span those threes. 3rd and 6, come on. Wilson in shotgun on 3rd down. Just outside the red zone. Takes the, come on. Takes the shotgun snap. Russ. Throwing over the middle. Caught, touchdown. Touchdown. Calvin Austin. Touchdown Steelers. You got to be shitting me. 2 touchdowns in about 2.5 minutes roughly. And the Steelers now have the lead with 6:15 to go. What just happened? It's a good throw. Good catch. Greg Newsome in coverage. Shocker. And now they're going to go for 2, try to make it a 3-point game. This is a big 2-point conversion attempt. Browns can keep it a 1-point game, and a field goal would win it if they get themselves in that situation. So Russell Wilson in a big 2-point conversion attempt coming up right now. Empty set, Russ in shotgun. Here's the snap. 2-point attempt, fade, incomplete. Incomplete. I don't know how, should I be really, Should I be mad at this defense because they played so well up until the last 2 minutes? And a Grant Delpit dumb penalty, giving the Steelers a fresh set of downs, which they scored on the very next play.
If you run a
Two guys open in the end zone.
If you run a marathon, you have great pace, and then the last 5 meters you don't finish. You didn't win.
Here we go. Well, that was a big missed opportunity on the 2-point conversion. 1-point game. Now, it's not going to be easy to kick a field goal in this weather, but you at least have that in your back pocket. You get a field goal, would win you the game. I'm all over the place right now. I'm kind of just letting the last 2 minutes sink in right now. Yeah, plenty of time, as Christopher points out. I can't breathe, Ken. I can't breathe. It was 18-6 with like 9 minutes to go. 8 minutes to go, it was 18-6. I blinked and they put up 13 points. And now your offensive mindset completely changes. You go from a run out the clock type of approach, which they only got 2 plays into before a strip sack, to now you got to find a way to be a little bit aggressive on offense. I'm thinking you got to start going to Njoku here. Jameis, please be a hero. Please be a hero, Jameis. Offensively, I think you got to approach this as your last drive. Like, if you get into a 4th and short situation, I don't think you should have the mindset of let's punt and let's trust our defense. The defense has crumbled the last 2 series. The Steelers' offense is rolling. I think with 6:15, you have all 3 timeouts. As long as it's not like a 4th and super long, you should approach this like this could be your last drive. I'd have that mindset right now. The snow comes down, the temperature goes down. Jameis, be a hero, please. Browns fans need this so badly. Give Pittsburgh a loss. Throw a wrench into their season because they have a really tough schedule coming up. Short kick, mishandled initially. Now the return across the 25, and Jerome Ford is tackled at the 33-yard line. So here comes the Browns offense. Oh, what a hit on Russ on that touchdown throw by Dalvin Tomlinson. Browns defenders are making the Steelers quarterbacks, Russ and Fields, pay on every single throw. 1st and 10, Cleveland at their own 34-yard line. Empty set for Winston. Shotgun snap. Pass is batted down, incomplete. It's honestly tough to track the football right now in the snow. 2nd down and 10. Njoku, come through here. Chubb today, 17 carries, 46 yards, 1 touchdown. And Winston's going to go to the sideline. He's not injured. I think they just want to do a DTR play. So maybe a design, kind of like Justin Fields for the other side. Kind of a design run here, an option where you really have to respect the quarterback holding on to the ball. I'm just not crazy about frail DTR entering this complete snow apocalypse cold off the bench. But Chubb's the back, shotgun snap for DTR. It's a handoff to Chubb, and he gets about 3 yards. Yeah, if I was DTR, there was no way I was keeping that. Like, you're joining the game cold, and you're like, I don't want to make the big mistake. 2nd down and 7 now. Or it should be 3rd down and 7. The broadcast is wrong. It's 3rd and 8. Winston back in. we about to get a bonus, like, Penn State-Auburn situation here? And false start on Jermaine Ifedi. We had a very good first 3 quarters, but the last 2 series, he cost them a strip sack and now 5 yards. So it's 3rd and 8, is it not? They had the batted down pass, and then they ran it. And Myles Garrett's in the blue medical tent. That's great to hear. Myles Garrett is in the blue medical tent right now. So it's 3rd and 13. Yeah, now Amazon corrects their scoreboard bug. 3rd and 12, under center, Jameis. Play action. Rolling to his right. Jameis is going to throw. Caught! Jerry Jeudy, first down. Yes! Jeudy keeps the drive alive. Jameis took a hit on that one. I mean, this has been a bar fight. It's been a rock fight. Jerry Jeudy making an incredible catch, by the way. I don't know how he finds Jeudy, like Herbstreit points out. But I know this much. It's first down Cleveland, and they're approaching the 50. Incredible throw by Winston. At the 41-yard line, Jameis under center, play action. Rolling to his left, throwing, it's incomplete. Oh, no one can see anything. 2nd and 10, under 5 to go. Come on. Maybe run it here. Try to make it 3rd and short, 3rd and medium. This is an all-time snow game. This is going to go up there with that Eagles-Bills snow game. Or Eagles-Lions, sorry. The Shady McCoy one. From a visual standpoint. Winston, 2nd and 10, throwing over the middle. Broken up, incomplete. Looking for Njoku, it's 3rd and 10. Big 3rd down coming up here. Now you got to ask yourself, is it 4? It's probably not 4 down territory on your half of the field. Third and 10. Jameis. Myles Garrett's out of the blue medical tent. He's on the bench now. 3rd and 10 for Winston. Snap to Jameis. Winston throwing. It's intercepted. Looking for Elijah Moore. It's picked off about the Pittsburgh 25. I got to be honest. That's basically a punt. So, Steeler football with 4:22. I know that feels bad. That's more or less just a punt right there. So, it's not the worst outcome in the world, honestly. Lockdown, they were not in range. The Browns were at their own 41-yard line. Is that range to you? Lockdown Lattimore? By the way, you might want to change your profile picture. All 3 timeouts, 2-minute warning. There's plenty of time. You just have to make the stop. Like, that's the tough thing here. Got to make the stop. Lockdown, your app was wrong. It's a punt. Come on. 2,100 people watching right now. If you want a Christmas, Thanksgiving combination miracle, stop and score in the snow. Hit that sub button. Let's get ourselves to 39,000 subscribers. Less than 300 away. Hop aboard if you are not already. Come on, Brownies. Come on. I can't handle back-to-back weeks of a fourth quarter meltdown. And defensively, that's what we're seeing right now. I mean, the offense, I don't want to say they're off the hook, but man, if I told you at the weather report and said they scored 18 points, you probably think the Browns win that game. Come on. Defense, they're going to run it, but there's definitely going to be a pass wrinkled in at some point. Probably on third down. Depending on first and second down go, there's going to be a pass wrinkled in at some point. With the way they've been able to pass the ball despite the weather recently, they're going to want to get this first down and put this game out of reach. Elijah Moore is open for the first down. It's just airmailed. And it's probably a result of a little bit of the weather. There's not even a good spiral on it. It's just a tough day to throw. And that's not what you want to be in when it comes to trailing in the fourth quarter and needing to get 10 yards. First and 10, Pittsburgh. Defense, they're at their own 24-yard line. That's a punt. I mean, that's how I look at it. It's a handoff to Najee Harris, and Delpit makes a tackle, about a 3-yard gain. Second down and 7 coming up. Justin Fields now in at quarterback. Myles Garrett's back into the game, by the way. Fields in shotgun. Takes a snap. Handoff, Najee Harris. And he gets about 3 yards. It'll be 3rd and 5. 3rd and 5 here. Browns have, did they just call their first timeout? Yeah, 3rd and 4. The Browns just burned their first timeout. So 3rd and 4 on the other side of this timeout. I mean, if you're Pittsburgh, it's not 4-down territory. You can't gift the Browns good field position. You got the leaf blowers out there just to clear the hash marks and whatnot. 3rd and 4. Get a stop. I need one stop. One time. One time this year I need to stop. It's right now. 3rd and 4. Justin Fields is in at quarterback for Pittsburgh. Browns called their first timeout. This is the series they want to make the stop on. This set of downs right here. Fields in shotgun on 3rd and 4. Myles Garrett in at defensive end. Looks like an empty set for Fields right now. So, nope, now they put some guys in motion, and they bring Najee Harris into the backfield. Fields takes the snap. Looking to pass. Throwing deep down the left sideline. That's incomplete. Looking for Pickens. No flag. 4th and 4, and they save the Browns a timeout, and they're going to punt it right back. So the Browns are going to get the ball not too far off from where they were just a few moments ago. Well, I didn't call it PI, so we're in the clear for now. I don't think it's really now. Pickens kind of just gets all twisted around looking for the ball, and he kind of trips over his own self. Punt is away. It's not a very good punt. No. It's going to go. Let's see where they spot it. It'll be right around the 50. It might be on the Steelers' half of the 50. He definitely shanked it. Where are they going to spot it? Keep going. Yes! At the Pittsburgh Steelers' 46-yard line. Browns ball at the Steelers' 46. 2 timeouts. 3:22 to go. Is this even tipped a little bit? No. He just shanks the hell out of it. Corliss Waitman. Yep. Just a bad punt.
Well, he saw that they were getting.
Yep. So 1st and 10 for Jameis on the plus half of the 50. Field goal wins it, but these are tough conditions to kick in right now. 1st and 10. Whatever your target range is for Hopkins, I would subtract 10 yards from it. Run for Nick Chubb, and on 1st and 10, he gets about 7 yards inside the 40 now. I also think if you're the Browns, this has to be the last possession unless you score a touchdown here. 2nd down and 4 coming up. Come on, offense. Hopkins warming up right now. He made a field goal and an extra point, but very different conditions. Winston drops back. Jameis in trouble, throwing. Dropped. Akins dropped it on 2nd and 4. Would have been a gain of 10 yards. Now it is 3rd and 4. 3rd and 4. It's 4-down territory. So I'd run it here and make it 4th and 1. Akins, though, buddy, I need you to catch this football. You're all by yourself. Oh, he would have had a touchdown if he goes upfield with it, too. I mean, probably gets caught, but 3rd and 4, and we've got Winston in shotgun from the Pittsburgh 39. Takes the snap. Jameis throwing over the middle. That's tipped up, incomplete, and no flag. Looking for Njoku. Now it's 4th and 4. Game's not going to come down to this, but it's going to be nearly impossible if they don't get this 1st down to win the game, just given the weather conditions. So it kind of feels like this is the game right now on 4th and 4. Browns are 0 for 9 on 3rd down tonight. They are 3 for 3 on 4th down, though. Jameis Winston on 4th and 4 is going to line up in shotgun from the Steelers' 39-yard line with 2:36 to go. Here's the snap. Winston throwing. Caught Jerry Jeudy, 1st down. Jerry Jeudy, out route, 1st down, gain of 6, keeps the drive alive. Excellent play by Jeudy. 1st down, Browns. I'd run it once right now and then go to the 2-minute warning. Try and sneak in a little run. If they hurry, they have time. Snap with 2:10 to go and counting. Pass is thrown, caught Akins, gain of 8. They're at the 25, and that's going to call him out of bounds. Well, no, catch is good, but the clock stops. Yeah, it's a catch. 2nd down and 2. Just stop the clock because he went out of bounds. I thought he was being inbounds, but doesn't matter. Just an extra. I'd run it right now. Get the 1st down coming out of the 2-minute warning. 2nd and 2. Give it to Chubb here. Give it to Chubb, please. You're at the Steelers' 25-yard line. It's a run indeed. And Chubb's not going to gain a yard. So it'll be 3rd and 2 after the 2-minute warning. It feels so weird because right now you should feel good at the 25-yard line, down 1. I will say it kind of feels like the snow has let up a little bit. Does it not? Anyone else have the same feeling right now? Yeah, let's catch up on some supers here. Sapper Daddy, undisciplined teams lose games in the NFL, period. If the Browns do not pull out a win here, this is going to be basically the reason why. Jim, it's okay. Good game. Oh, hey, slow down. Just, Jim, stop that right now. This is a while ago. I understand, but still. Playing my heart right now. He's him. A win tonight would have been the season highlight. Guys, I know this was a little while ago, so the time that has passed has not helped these Super Chats age well, but let's not lose hope here. Let's not lose sight. James Lynch with a $20 Super Chat. 2,500 people tuned in. If you want a Browns win, click that sub button. Sub for dubs, baby. Good game. Let's go Browns. James, let's go Browns. Let's go Browns. Let's go Browns. Come on. My heart is racing right now. I feel like it's about to explode out of my chest. And I'm watching a stupid Nissan commercial. I don't have time for the Arby's commercials, please. It's 3rd and 2 when we come out of the 2-minute warning, and the Browns are going to have a big decision. If they don't get the first down, is it a field goal or go for it? This is actually an extra point. So, he's down. Let's go Browns, James. Let's go Browns. Our ticket raffle is going to be after the game. I just can't deal with that right now. Yeah. Like if you think Pete sucks eggs. If you guys like the video, I don't really care what you think. We're 7 likes away from 600. But more importantly, do subscribe. We're going to keep you guys covered all year long. And right now, I just need every single bit of good mojo. So even if you're not superstitious, someone else is. So do it for them, please. We come out of the 2-minute warning. They are literally heating up Dustin Hopkins' foot right now. His left foot. 3rd and 2, though. Just get the first down, please. Get the first down. And then we don't have to have this debate. Sub for dubs right now. Come on. 30 subs away from 38,800. 3rd and 2. Let's go. Come on, offense. Jameis Winston will line up under center from the Pittsburgh 25. Play action. Jameis going to throw it away. Incomplete. Was there someone in the area? I worry about this being intentional grounding. Oh, there's the flag. Was there someone in the area? I think he was still in the pocket, and it didn't get back to the line of scrimmage. So there has to be someone in the area. I don't know. I think Chubb gets out to the flat. I think it's intentional grounding. I mean, this doesn't get to the line of scrimmage. He's in the tackle box. There's no receiver in the area. I think they're about to go intentional grounding. Or. Come on, Brad Allen. Make a decision, dude. I think they're asking for above right now. Illegal touching of the pass by Posick. Okay, I see. I never seen this happen before, but he's starting his pass. They declined it. They'd rather have 4th and 2. So the Browns offense will stay on the field for 4th and... Or do they accept the penalty? I don't know what's going on, to be honest. Is it 3rd and 7? No, it's 4th and 2. They declined the penalty, and the offense... I think Tomlin wants to know what his options are. 4th and 2 or 3rd and 7? So Tomlin's just getting told what he can do here. What would you do if you were Tomlin? 3rd and 7 or 4th and 2?
My stomach is in a knot.
I would probably take the 3rd and 7. All right, they decline it. I would just think, I guess them keeping the offense on the field. No, they're going to keep the offense on the field. At least maybe try to get them to jump. 4th and 2. Jameis Winston and the offense stay on the field. I'm confused. They are accepting it after all. So I said they should accept it because every yard's going to be important for a field goal. I think what happened was Tomlin said, no, they keep the offense on. We want to decline it. And then when Hopkins probably started to walk on for a 4th and 2 kick, he goes, never mind, they were going to kick it all along. So 3rd and 7. They're at the 30-yard line now. Doesn't it kind of the snow's let up a little bit? Pre-snap whistle. Not by a whole lot, probably. Timeout, Pittsburgh. I think you should have to make your decision once. Like, Tomlin said, we're going to decline it. Then he realized, well, the Browns are going to kick the field goal anyway. So I might as well accept the penalty and potentially make it a longer kick if they don't get any yards on 3rd and 7. Sub for a first down, please. Come on. 25 subs from a first down. Third and 7. Yeah, it's coming off the foot just fine. 3rd and 7 for Jameis Winston and the Browns. I can't breathe. Winston is in shotgun. Empty formation. Takes the snap. Jameis, good pocket to throw to. Left side. Has Jerry Jeudy. Yes! Inside the 15. I don't think anyone touched him. Maybe. Well, I mean, once you kind of give yourself up, the play is over. But does anyone, like, could Jeudy have kept running? Regardless, first down, Browns at the 12-yard line. Does anyone touch Jeudy? I don't know if anyone touched him. Did someone get like a leg on him a little bit? Like, does his foot kind of hit someone? Dude, I don't think anyone touches him. Penalty on the Steelers. Grant Delpit had a dumb penalty. Now Bishop gets a dumb penalty. Now, if you're Cleveland, do you try and score immediately, or 1st and goal, do you kind of just run some clock here? I'd run it, force the Steelers to burn a timeout. It's 1st and goal, Pittsburgh from the 10-yard line. Snap, handoff, Chubb, run. 2 hands on the football, Chubb. Chubb, down to the 2. That's optimal, honestly. Force the Steelers to burn their final. They're not burning it. They're going to keep the timeout for the offense. Okay. I mean, run 30 seconds here. I can't handle this. 2nd and goal from the 2. Some for a touchdown. They can take the clock under a minute. It's 2nd and goal from the 2. Touchdown here. Handoff, Chubb, running, touchdown! Nick Chubb, 2nd of the night. This one for the lead. Yes! Nick Chubb, touchdown! Snowballs in Cleveland. Let's go. There's no flags, right? The Steelers are acting like they know something. Oh, they're going to go for 2. That was smart of Pittsburgh to let him score, by the way. Try to preserve some time. Now it's 24-19, so 5-point lead, go for 2, make it a touchdown game. Although extra point, 6-point game would be tougher an extra point for the Steelers if it came down to it. But this is, the Steelers are going to try way harder on this play than the last play. They should have let the Browns score on 1st and goal if that was the plan all along. Pre-snap whistle and a flag. It's not delay a game. False start. Well, this is tough now. What's more likely, a 38-yard kick or converting from the 7? You got the false start. We're going to find out if Hopkins can make a 38-yarder in this weather. I don't think it's impossible. I don't think it's all that windy. Their offense is going to stay on. So they're going to go for 2 from the 7 now. Jerome Ford is the back. Jamison shotgun, 2-point attempt. Try and make it a 7-point game. Takes the snap. Jameis throwing. Incomplete. And no flag. It's a 5-point lead with a 50-second timer left and 1 timeout for Pittsburgh. I can't believe this. 3,300 people tuned in right now for the game of the year for Cleveland. Let's get a win, please. We need this. You need this. It's a good ball from Jameis. Oh, this is the previous. I don't think anyone ever touches.
Oh, they may have hit his foot.
That's what I was saying. Like, he might have hit their foot by accident. But at some point, like if the receiver makes no play and everyone stops, then they just call it giving yourself up. Awesome to see Chubb get not one but 2 touchdowns. Oh, that is clear early contact. How is that not defensive pass interference? Come on, defense, please. Miles Garrett.
Myles Garrett, please.
Look at Miles.
Please, Miles.
He looks like what's
Please.
the Vecna from? You ever watch Stranger Things?
Yeah, Vecna.
Vecna. He looks like
Yeah.
Vecna with the
Well,
cape with the.
his
I know, it's Halloween last year.
Halloween.
Okay. Sub for Dubs here. We're 5 subs away from 38,800. Let's get there for a stop right now. Please, someone make a play on defense. Sub for Dubs here. 24-19. Good guys. Myles Garrett sack, interception. I don't care what. Something.
They only have one timeout. They can only stop the clock once.
Here, put the one up there. Oh, wait, yeah, I see. Let's get to 39,000 subs. We're less than 200 away. Hopkins, give me a good kick. Get a good kick. It gets into the landing zone at least, and it's returned across the 20. Warren tackled at about the 35. I got to be honest. What was that runoff? 7 seconds? Was it 57 seconds? 7 seconds for an extra 7 yards. I don't know if that's a good transaction. Yeah, for Pittsburgh. You call a fair catch. Although, no, you can't call a fair catch in the landing zone, so never mind.
So it's a great play by
Yeah,
Browns.
yeah, it works out all right. It's very simple. This is backyard turkey bowl.
Come on, Warden.
Keep them out of the end zone.
Myles Garrett and the Warden right now.
Those are your 2 stars, the 2 cornerstone positions right now. Come on, defense. 1st and 10 for Russell Wilson and the Steelers at their own 36-yard line, needing a touchdown. Russ in shotgun, takes the snap. Wilson throwing short. It is caught by Freiermuth. He's going to get about 10 yards. 1st down, but look at the clock tick. Let's watch how many seconds run off for 10 yards. Start at the 50-second marker. 10 yards for about 20 seconds. Snap with 29 seconds. Russ on 2nd and 1, rolling to his left, 25 seconds and counting, and he will just throw it incomplete. 3rd and 1, yeah, guys, there's no needing to hit Russell Wilson late to, knock the wind out of him for the rest of the game. This is the game. And they got 15 yards-ish, 10 yards-ish for, what was that, 29 seconds? I'll take that deal. 27 seconds for 9 yards. 3rd and 1. 3rd and 1. Miles, need you. Snap to Russ. Wilson will check it down to Warren. He's going to get about 15 yards 1st down, and the Steelers have to call a timeout now, surely. And they do with 16 seconds. So that's the last timeout. Now the Steelers are in not just tough situation, but a big decision moment here in terms of, will you throw over the middle? Are you going to just start taking shots to the end zone now? My guess is they're going to probably try and tack the sideline, get 10 more yards, and then get 2 cracks at the end zone. 1st and 10. If I'm the Steelers right now, I'm trying to get 8 or 9 more yards. And then you have 2 more shots, 2 shots at the end zone. And if I'm Jim Schwartz, do not play prevent defense. Sure, you put 2 high safeties, but don't just give them 15 free yards. And send 4 for the love of God. 1st and 10, they're at the Cleveland 44-yard line. needs a touchdown. Russ in shotgun. Faces a 4-man rush. Wilson going to throw it out of bounds. And now they have 10 seconds. It's an awkward amount of time. It's too much time for a Hail Mary. But they're probably just going to try and get another playoff to receive, to get 5 or 6 more yards. Just make it a little bit easier on that Hail Mary. 2nd and 10. Come on, defense. Sub for a stop, please, everyone. Sub for stops. Sub for stops. And the Browns call their second timeout. Browns, by the way, lined up to give up the free 10 yards. They are just not giving up the big play right now. 3,600 people watching. Second and 10. I can't take this.
I can't breathe.
(24-19) Browns. Thursday Night Football at home in the Snow Globe game. They're at the Cleveland 44-yard line with 10 seconds to go. No timeouts left for Pittsburgh. A sack would end the game. Anything in bounds is going to end the game. The Browns are giving up anything underneath. Their closest guy in coverage is still 15 yards off the line of scrimmage. Russ takes a shotgun snap. And they throw it to the sideline, and they get about 9 yards. Cost them 4 seconds. And now it's going to be the Hail Mary. 6 seconds. They could get another 8 yards with 4 seconds. They are just outside the Cleveland 30. Browns have 2 safeties standing in the end zone right now. It's 3rd and 1. And timeout Cleveland. They're at the Browns 35. If I'm the Browns, I don't give them that free 10 yards. I wish they didn't do it in the last play. I don't know why teams are so paranoid about that, like about giving it the big play in that moment where it's clear they're just going to take something underneath. Come on, defense. Keep subbing here. We slow down. Don't take your foot off the gas. Sub for dubs here. Sub for stops. Give me a Myles Garrett sack to end this game, please. It's going to be tough for the receivers to run down the field in these conditions, too. They're just not going to have the force off the ground moving them. 3rd and 1 at the Cleveland 35. Russell Wilson in shotgun. Takes the snap. This is the Hail Mary. Going deep. The last play. And broken up! Browns win! Cleveland Browns win! Yes! Yes! Browns knock off the Steelers! Let's go! Yes! Browns 24! Steelers 19! Let's go! And Pickens wants to fight Greg Newsome. What a poetic ending! Yes! Browns win! 2-8, I don't give a shit! Steelers! Let's go! Yes! Ball game! Ball game!
You hear that? You hear that?
It
You know
is
what I hear?
0 dark 30
You know what I hear?
from the Steelers room right now. Here we go, Brownies! Here we go! Woof, woof! Here we go, Brownies! Here we go! Woof, woof! Here we go, Brownies! Here we go! Woof, woof! You kind of felt it was coming, right?
Yep.
2-8, 8-2.
Look, he got
Steelers
rocked.
are frauds.
Look. Bam.
Boom. Hicks sends Wilson flying. Let's go.
Oh my goodness.
Browns win. In this moment right now, I don't care about the draft. I don't care about any of that. I care about one thing. We just ruined Pittsburgh Steelers fans' weekends. You lose on Thursday night, your Friday's ruined, your Saturday's ruined, and your Sunday's ruined. That, to me, in this moment, is a million times sweeter than any race to the first overall pick. I don't give a fuck about that right now. Browns win, baby! Let's go! For Nick Chubb, too! Reed's going to get the stats going right now for this game. We got our duck race coming up for the tickets. I want to make a deal for this win right now. We're at $752 in super chats. If we get to $800 in supers, we're going to give a jersey away to someone as well. We're going to give a jersey away to someone as well if we can get to $800 in super chats. Here we go, Brownies. Here we go. Woof, woof. Here we go, Brownies. Here we go. Woof, woof. Wasn't pretty. It was just an absolute clusterfuck out there.
And of course in the snow. But I'm gonna add to your deal. If we get to 800, I'll do a beer boot.
Beer boot, dog bowl, jersey giveaway. If we can get to $800 in super chat. He's him. I will watch the movie. I always appreciate your support of the channel. I never know if you like me, love me, or despise me, which I kind of like that I don't know which one of those three it is, but it feels like it has to be one of those three. So I will he's him, and you're going to be shocked when I'm back next Monday night for Broncos-Browns Monday Night Football, and I have watched the movie. Rose with the $10 super chat. W's for the Brownies. What a game. Lord Buddy Bear, thank you all so much. Great night for my Raiders. Your Raiders did get one step closer to reaching the first overall pick, but we're happy to be of service. Jeremy, we're at 766 right now. Noah K. Let's go, Noah. Oh, he hates me. Okay, well, now we know. We got a Venmo from Jeremy Stallman. There it is. $50 Venmo from Jeremy Stallman for the jersey. Aaron Collins. We got the jersey. If we get $30 more in super chats, we'll do the beer bongs too. You are welcome from Arizona. We're going to get into our post-game show. We're going to do our jersey raffle. We're going to do our ticket giveaway. We're going to do it all. But right now, just soak this in. Let it marinate. Breathe it in. Browns beat the Steelers in a season that felt lost for Cleveland. Pittsburgh gets knocked around and beat. That just feels so good to say. Browns, baby. Beating the Steelers. I'll be honest, it feels better that the Steelers lost to the Browns than the Browns beating the Steelers. In a sick, twisted way. I had Browns winning 20-18. They're not too far off, yeah. Drunken Honky with a $50 super chat. Let's go, baby. Jim, 9-8 playoffs? We're talking playoffs? I'm confused now. Are we the best team in the AFC North, says Rose? Might be. AFX! Let's stay live for a while. I'm also done spending my money for a while. That's perfectly fine, AFX. We're not going anywhere, muchacho. Patrick with a $10 super chat. Chubb gets revenge on Fitzpatrick. The most sweetest revenge is a revenge served cold. And that's what this game was. It was an absolute freezer. A snow globe type of game. Flurries coming down. And the Browns, powered by 2 Nick Chubb touchdowns, knock off the Steelers. Defense at the end did what they had to do. Offense, especially right now. If I'm giving the game ball to someone, it's the offense. I mean, the offense had every reason to believe, or for us to believe, that Steelers put together 2 touchdowns to take a 19-18 lead. That's it. Nope. We saw Jameis Winston make some big throws, lead this team down the field, and punch it in. Game ball goes to the offense. Game ball goes to Nick Chubb. Game ball goes to Nick Chubb. Let's effing go, Vasily. Let's go, Browns. Let's go, baby. Get caught up on the supers for the we're going to do the duck race first, and then the post-game show. Everyone spam Chubb right now. Yeah. You got all these recent super chats in there? Okay. Wow, it's weird watching the highlights of this game. It looks like it's from a different week to start the game because there's grass that's visible. And then at the end, you can't even see the field at all. Myles Garrett, though, I mean, this win would not have been possible without Garrett's first half. 3 sacks, a forced fumble. He kept the Steelers at bay in the first half, and that was crucial. In a 5-point victory, every possession mattered in this game. Excellent job by the defense in the first half. Great job by the Browns offense in the second half. Made the clutch drive. Sure, they fell asleep at the wheel for a little bit, but when it mattered most, when the chips were down, who came through? The offense did. And that's the first time this year I can say that. Didn't happen in the Jags game. Didn't happen in the Ravens game. I guess a little bit of the Ravens game, but that doesn't fit the narrative right now. The offense came through. We got Emil Churchin with a $5 super chat. We'll catch up on all these supers after the game. After the duck race. Reed is working double time right now. So don't worry. Everyone's super chat will get on screen. But the defense made big plays in the first half. The offense made a big drive in the second half. And special teams just didn't get in the way. And that's all I needed from special teams today. And Myles Garrett and company, they get a little mini bye after this bye week before they go to Denver. And if you're going to play in the snow, you better win in the snow. Because losing and freezing sucks. Winning and freezing is manageable. Yeah, sure. Yeah. Can't describe just how great this feels. Feeling like no one gave the Browns a shot. All the money was on Vegas. And what do you know? Browns was the play. All the money was on Vegas. Miami Mac! Oh my goodness! A $50 super chat. Put me on the effing board. Let's go Browns. Chubb revenge game. I'm hype. I miss being this hype. Where's my beer? Mac, I couldn't agree more. We have not felt like this all year. I guess the Ravens game, but this one, does it not feel a little bit better? Maybe it's just a recency bias kicking in. But what was a better win? This one or the Ravens win? Because right now it feels like, hey, back's against the wall, bleeding from your lip. You had every reason to just turn over and die. This team fought. This team played hard for Stefanski. Miami Mac, baby. Let's go. Definitely this one, says Mac. We're going to add you to the Brown and Orange Club. Mac's been such a long-time viewer of the channel, too. Love to see that for him. So many guys, by the way. And again, this is just an all-time win to kind of keep reliving. But let's just talk guys and dudes. I got Mo Hurst making a big play on 4th down. I got Jerry Jeudy coming up with big grabs to move the sticks and keep the drive alive. Nick Chubb punching it in for 2 yards. Myles Garrett, 3 sacks. Dalvin Tomlinson quietly had an incredible game up the middle. So many guys contributing to this win. Did you do Max? Okay, then we're all caught up here. I did Jeremy's. Okay, then. So, here's what we're going to do. We are going to do the raffle right now. Yeah, sure, you're right. Let's do that. Let's catch up on supers really quickly, one by one, and then we have the duck race for the Browns-Chiefs Week 15 ticket giveaway. 2 tickets in the 100 level. He's him. What's going on? We're going to go kind of a little bit rapid fire, everyone. I'm sorry. Rose, W for the Browns. What a game. Let's go, Rose. Go Brownies. Buddy Bear. Aaron Collins. Drunk Freebies, scored by AC. Let's go Browns, Aaron. Drunken Honky. I feel like I didn't give this one enough love. Drunken Honky. Here we go, Brownies. Here we go. Woof, woof. Here we go, Brownies. Here we go. Woof, woof. Let's go. Jim, don't tempt me with a good time.
Ah!
Rose. I'm confused now. Are we the best team in the AFC North? Beating the Ravens? Beating the Steelers?
I don't know, Jim.
I mean, men lie, women lie, numbers don't lie. AFX, let's stay alive for a while. I'm done spending my money for a while. AFX, let's go Browns, buddy. I'm happy for you. Patrick, first time super chatter as well. 1,
Yes.
2. That's kind of bad. 1, 2. Vasily! Ooh, broke my cord.
Whoa.
Vasily, let's effing go. Let's go Browns. Let's go Browns. Let's go Browns. Emil Turchin, $5 super chat. Let's go, Emil. Here we go, Brownies. Here we go. Woof, woof. Here we go, Brownies. Here we go. Woof, woof. Emil, thank you.
All right.
Next one coming in from
Crash and
Crash and Burn. Go Browns, loved it. That makes, I don't know, about a million of us. Crash and Burn, let's go, buddy. Miami Mac, put me on the effing board, Mac. Let's go. Mac, I want to know where you watch this game. Not in Miami, I'm sure. Southern California. Browns backers bar, I hope. Let's go, Mac. Let's go. Jeremy, don't forget PD play-by-play. Jeremy, thank you so much for always supporting the channel. We're all caught up on Venmos too. I double check.
Oh, Reginald, you're in.
Reginald is in. Nicholas Jamal Chubb. There's nothing more satisfying than saying Nicholas Jamal Chubb. Am I wrong? No one else's middle name hits the same.
I mean, we're almost at $1,000 in super chats.
Yeah, we're at 926. Or almost at 1,000. It'll be the first time this year we reach $1,000 in supers. Never beat the Browns. Never beat the Browns. Never beat the Browns from Toby. Let's go, Brownies.
Either way, I'm doing a beer boot.
All right.
I am doing a beer boot.
Let's do the duck race.
Let's do the duck race.
Let's do the duck race. Ray, appreciate you watching with us. Reginald, Red, let's go Browns, baby. Toby, it's 4:30. Toby, cheers to you for staying up that late. At this point, Toby started with like a gin and tonic. He's now having a breakfast beer of a Guinness. Yeah. He's got some baked beans and tomatoes too.
All right. This is a lot of things.
Yeah, this is going to be the largest raffle ever. Okay.
All right.
Soul Train, add Soul Train. Oh, Mac, there's a duck race. I don't know if you knew this or not. We have 2 tickets to give away for Browns Chiefs, Week 15 in Cleveland, December 15th, 100 level. A viewer of the channel gave them to me to give away to someone. So, we're going to do that. Let's add one more person for free out of the chat. Just like a cherry on the top. Spam C spam W for win, baby. Spam W in the chat. Don't pause it. I'll just pick someone out of here. Spam W. I'm going to pick someone out of the chat for one last free entry for the ticket giveaway. Spam W right now. I'm just going to look down at the name that's at the bottom I'm going to pick. Also, spam W, but if you can't go, just keep that in mind that if I do pick you, I'll have to just try it all over again. All right, here we go. 3, spam W2, spam W1. I got Austin O. Austin, like Oakley. We'll just do Austin O. Austin O. If Austin wins it, that's the greatest Hail Mary of all time. It's a 99-yard Hail Mary. Okay. Yep. 24-19. Browns just play spoiler. That's fine. Playing spoiler. That's a fine life for me. At 2-8, why not? Why not maybe set the Steelers behind a little bit and win the division, right? Set them behind a little bit and climbing up in the playoff picture. If there's a moment where we can look back and go, wow, Steelers are one game short of winning the AFC North. Steelers are one game short of getting the 2 seed. I'm happy to be the person that ruined that moment for them. I take pleasure in that job. I don't care if it means the Browns don't get the first overall pick. Yeah, right now on Thursday, November 21st, that's the last thing I'm thinking about. It's the last thing anyone's thinking about. Just going to enjoy this win. Let's go, baby. Ricky, thank you so much for watching with us. Go Brownies. And by the way, who is it right there? Jen pointing out how great Jameis was. Like, in these conditions, for Jameis to drive down the field, I don't know who wants to hear this, but it feels like if Watson was in, it would have been one of those moments where the Browns turn over on downs, and we just go, well, it's tough because of the snow. But Jameis didn't care. Like, Jameis, it's his first time playing below 40 degrees, and he looked like he was raised in northern Minnesota. He didn't flinch at all. Did not flinch. Average Jack. I did see Pickens and Newsome need to get separated, but I didn't see anything beyond that, so I'll have to find a clip afterwards when I'm laying in bed tonight. Browns 24, Steelers 19. That's a ringtone right there. Just completely ruin Steelers fans' weekends. Yeah, throw the stats up while you move over the other one. Okay, so here are the stats. Nick Chubb, 2 touchdowns. He's going to get the game ball, and well-deserving as well. The game-winning touchdown. But Jameis, 18 for 27. Mac, just by super chatting. So add a few more entries for Mac. Add one for Matthew Culpa as well. So 3 more for Mac and 3 for Matthew Culpa. Matthew K. We are closing in on $1,000 in super chats, by the way. So big thank you to everyone that's been super chatting to support the channel. It's been a fun night. It's been a fun night. We're not slowing down. We got a post-game show to really break down this win here. I got Jameis giving a post-game speech right now on the set of Thursday Night Football, Amazon Prime. Good vibes all around. Getting 3 more. Jim Miro just got 3 more. And then Matthew Culpa has 3. Buddy Bear saw Reed on Sixers chat last night. Reed was busy. He's all over the place. Kenji, I'm sorry. We're going to run the raffle. Mac, you actually got more than 12 this time. Don't worry, Ken. As soon as people stop super chatting, we can start the race. Oh, it's so awesome to see how many Browns fans, by the way, are just hanging out, watching the celebration. Mac, putting together a good surge here late. We're at 963 in supers now. AFX. AFX, I can't tally right now, but probably somewhere around 35 or 40. He wants to know how much he sent in. Well, I want to kind of have like a little bit of an open mic right now. Radio call and just start firing who you think the MVP was tonight in the chat right now. Who was the most valuable player for the Browns? Nick Chubb, Jameis Winston, or Myles Garrett? Emotionally, I want to say more for Mac. Emotionally, I want to say Nick Chubb. But, like, the Browns never get in the position for Chubb to score a touchdown without two guys, really. Jameis and Judy. I mean, they were manufacturing the drive. And Chubb gets the credit, and I'm happy for him because it came against the Steelers of all teams. But the Browns don't win this game without Jameis at quarterback. Emotionally, it goes to Chubb because they're playing the Steelers. You're not going to believe this. Drunken Honky. Getting us to $1,000 in super chats. Kathy says has been. I agree. Okay. I want to close the entries now after has been. Or after Jeremy, I guess. All right. We're going to start this duck race as soon as people stop super chatting. So for me, I got to go with Jameis. I mean, Garrett was incredible in the first half. Jameis, though, with the ball in his hands, was able to execute. Got them down the field. Sure, benefited a little bit from a good starting field position. Josiah, I agree. That fourth down, I mean, that was the game. If the Browns don't convert there, it's game over. Even if they make the stops, they have 2 timeouts, 2-minute warning, they would get the ball with no timeouts, needing a field goal in these conditions. I don't think it gets done. So you could make a great argument for Jerry Jeudy along with Jerry Jeudy, 80-plus receiving yards in consecutive games for the first time in his career. Mac is done. Spend the rest of the bar. That's probably a good idea, Mac. AFX, do you think we keep Jameis and let him mentor a rookie? If Jameis continues to play this way, I don't see how he leaves town. Now, who the starting quarterback is when Watson is healthy, that's a different conversation. Everyone's going to want Jameis, and rightfully so, too, completely. But maybe Haslam goes, no. I'm not paying Watson this much to be a backup. Maybe not. But that's for us to debate in the future. Right now, I just want to enjoy this win. Enjoy this win. All right, we're about to get this race started. I think we kind of hit a bit of a slow spot with the supers flying in. Let's go Brownies, baby. Okay. Here comes Big Bertha. I don't even know if it's going to fit in Slack. You doing half of them? Okay. Whatever system you have, I trust you. The 24 jersey is lucky, PD. I think we won 2 out of 3 games with the 24 jersey on. I've worn it every game since they traded Amari Cooper because I have no other option. AFX, that's a great question. Can you go check on Sperry? Because I'd love to go. I'm going to go back and rewatch his meltdown. The high and low will be great to watch. Browns, baby. Browns. I just can't shake this feeling of feeling like won a playoff game tonight. I mean, sure, 2-8, nothing much to play for. But to beat the Steelers when they're having a great year does not get old. Does not get old. He's still hype talking them. Cope a little harder. Oh, Raging Braden, the Browns are definitely going to get blown out. Now, just like how they got blown out after they beat the Ravens. I am now looking at this as something that could snowball, no pun intended for today, into future weeks. This is a little bit of a one-off, and that's fine with me. I'll take it. It's getting pretty close to it. All right, we are getting the ducks in the pond. This is going to be interesting. Here we go. About to start our duck race for the ticket giveaway. I'm watching Reed put it in. I feel like Reed is like Indiana Jones and Temple of Doom, like trying to get it off at once. How many names? Okay. They're going in bit by bit. Judy, though, 6 grabs, 85 yards. Steelers offense did a good job. Did a good job of, picking up chunks of yardage in the second half especially. I mean, Steelers fans definitely felt like they had this game wrapped up when they took the lead. Browns offense had lost all of its mojo and rhythm. How many names? All right, no more super chats because we're literally out of space on the website. Andrew Whitworth and everyone. Snow Angels, Jameis, Sherman, the whole crew. Fitzpatrick. This is an audio nightmare right now. That's fine. Show the duckies. Oh, no, you got to show everyone the names. Oh, okay. Yeah. Oh, yeah, I'm sure. Okay, Reeds, here we go. The moment that, after this victory, we have all been waiting for. The largest duck race, and I'm going to say chat sports history. The website only allows you to have 1,000 ducks in there. We have 964. So we are at max capacity almost for total ducks that can fit in the pond.
I do. For anyone wondering, I took pride in making sure the entire time.
We followed it closely.
Everyone has the exact amount. And I swear on my mother.
We actually created a system, too.
Yeah, the system that I had was perfect. Nobody got gypped. Everyone has the exact amount. And I even double-checked by looking through.
Scroll on down so everyone can, if they want to, they can pause and see their name.
It is 100% right. Everything's all over the place at the end because you didn't see me for a while because I was going. So everything is perfect, but the way I had to move it over, everything got out of sorts.
How about Paul getting all those for getting Nick Chubb first touchdown? Same for
Mounts Motorsports.
Motorsports.
I'm not even halfway. You can see.
I think this race has to be 1:30. We need a little bit longer of a duck race. It's too great of a duck race.
They also don't like poop, scoop, and boogie.
A lot of Papa T's, a lot of Ken G's.
And there's some.
A lot of Miami Max.
Miami Max in there. There's some sprinkled in.
Yeah, you might not. Yeah, there's a couple Ken G's again.
Ken G's again.
Papa T's.
Pistol, Brian, Drunken Honky goes for a while.
Drunken Honky sent in 250s, I think.
Yep.
So that's 101 or 100.
Yep.
Paul Anderson sent in a 50.
That 50.
Back to Mac, who sent in a 50.
Back to Mac, who sent in another 50.
And now the Jeremy Stallmans. Holy cow.
He ends it.
Okay. 1:30.
1:30?
1:30.
Oh, not an hour.
That's. Here we go. Duckies.
They're
Are we ready?
everywhere.
This is going to be chaos.
It is going to be absolute chaos.
Okay.
I've never seen this before, so we're definitely going to record this because they're not, you can't even fit them all on the screen. They're all just going to,
Right.
I actually don't even know what's going to happen right now.
Send the duckies. Now. Oh boy, here we go. I don't even think I should start the play-by-play for this.
No, and how the website works too is even if you're in the back, everyone has the same chances of getting in.
Approaching the third way mark, and
James Harper.
Jeremy with a lot of duckies is hanging out along with Drunken Honky and Miami Mac, the guys with the most ducks towards the front. Paul, who has a couple of duckies, is hanging out there in the middle. Jeremy's brown ducky is the fastest of the bunch. Can he hold on? Halfway through. Look at Ken G making some moves at the bottom. We've got a 30-second timer remaining. Papa T? My goodness. Who's it going to be? Ryan Chowdhury making a move?
Oh, my
20
God.
seconds. Oh. Whoa, look at Passmaster.
Whoa.
Passmaster out of nowhere.
Out of nowhere. Wait.
10 seconds.
Oh.
Can you hold on? 5. Harry? Harry and one duck. Oh, my God.
Harry Peterman.
Harry Peterman, I think, had 3 ducks total. He's 3 out of 964. It's a miracle.
Oh, my God. Is Harry here?
Harry.
Is Harry here?
Harry. Please be here. I need Harry to be here. What we'll do is, if we don't hear from Harry, we're going to run a provisional. Because Harry might have gone to sleep and he can come back and watch this tomorrow. Harry, please. If Harry's not here, we're going to run a provisional. And if I don't hear from Harry ever again, then I'll go with the provisional winner. Harry, come on, dude. Harry, please show us life. Ninja Cow, don't do this to me. Provisional means like a, we're going to run one just in case we never hear from Harry. Like a backup. I'm starting to lose faith that Harry's still here. Harry, if you watch this later, Reed's going to put my email at the bottom. So, Harry, if you're watching this tomorrow morning or something, Reed will put my email at the bottom. Email me, please, so I can send you the tickets. I have them in my possession. I just need to transfer them. So, Harry, put them in there. Or email me, please. Did we miss James Harper?
James, I thought I had you in there.
No, I just Command F'd him. Well, add James Harper. All right, Harry, email me.
I could have accidentally put James Lynch instead of James Harper.
We're gonna run it back.
So okay. So I'll add James in there then. What about?
James, email me so I can send you something too, please, for that error.
Ninja Cow, you're definitely in there.
Run it back. Run it back. Run it back. Here we go.
Yeah, Ninja Cow, you're right there.
At the top. You add James right now, though?
Yep, I'm gonna do him right at the bottom. Or right under him. James Harper.
Run it quick. Not 2 minutes. We can't handle this game.
Oh my.
You want 2 minutes now?
All right.
Okay.
Ready?
Yep. Drunken Honky, if you win, we'll take you out. Send them.
Oh my God.
Here come the Duckies. This is the provisional. So I'm going to say right now, if I hear from Harry tomorrow morning, I'm sorry to keep this person that wins this one in limbo, but I'm going to give Harry some time to reach out to me. If he never does, then we'll go with the backup. Aaron, that's so kind of you to offer to take him.
Yeah. Drunken Honky, I still want to win the race.
I don't even know if Harry knew what he super chatted into.
Yeah.
He might not have known that we were doing it.
We tried to show as
we
much
try to
as
hit
we
as
could.
often to let people know. All right, let's dial in. If Harry wins again,
well, it's funny because
then I'm going with Harry.
This is showing a ton of ducks, but the actual like way the website works is they'll pop up out of nowhere.
Here we go. Sal's got the lead. 15 seconds. Lock in, everyone. Dial in. Eyes up. Sal. Could Sal do this? Sal, 10 to go. Sal. Oh, my gosh. Sal went to it. Sal, 5. Oh, no.
He hit a rock.
Who's it going to be?
Stallman.
It's Jeremy Stallman.
Jeremy Stallman.
Jeremy. Let me know right now, please. I beg of you. If you are able to go and want to go and whatnot.
AFX said, what if Harry wins again?
Jeremy, please make yourself known.
Toby, I thought you had it too.
Jeremy, please. He's here. Okay, so we can have closure at least. Jeremy, do you want to be the provisional? It's December 15th, 2 tickets, Browns, Chiefs, Week 15. You're in. Okay, so Jeremy, if I don't hear from Harry, then the tickets are yours. We're all in? We're all double provisional. Okay, so Jeremy, you're locked in as the backup if we don't ever hear from Harry, which Harry never super chatted before on this channel. So it could go one of two ways. There is someone in the world right now who is sound asleep and has no idea they have 2 tickets for free.
Yeah.
Okay. So Jeremy's locked in as the provisional. Let's get in our postgame show now.
Yeah.
That was exhilarating. Oh, no, we have one more for the jersey.
Oh.
Yeah, do it again for the jersey. For the jersey. Jersey. Emil, quick to remind me. Same wavelength.
Yes.
Jersey. This one's a minute, though. Okay.
Yeah.
Again for the jersey.
Just 1 second.
Yeah.
All right.
So, Harry, if you're watching this in a later date, you got to email me for the jersey now.
So, Ninja Cow was like, I didn't even see my duck. So, the name is in there. The way the website works is they're all like,
it's a long stream.
Yeah, it's a long stream, so they're all there. It just depends on which one pops up or not.
Here we go. Send the duckies.
They're all there, though, I promise.
This is for the Browns jersey. Ninja Cow's definitely going to win the jersey now.
Dude, I mean,
I'm kind of pulling for him, honestly.
Oh, my older sister.
If your sister wins.
That would be funny.
All right, here we go. 1 for a long in, 2 to go.
I'm looking for Ninja Cow. I think I just saw it.
Halfway through.
It went backwards, I think.
Paul has a slight lead.
Rose coming up. Ryan.
I just want
Papa
someone.
T.
I need someone different to win to get some nice variety going.
Oh, who's going up? Crash and burn. Reginald.
Whoa.
Reginald.
Crash and burn.
Crash and burn. Crash and burn. Aaron Collins. Aaron. He said he'd take the tickets. How about a jersey, Aaron?
Email me, Aaron. We're going to get you a jersey. Aaron, congratulations. Aaron, you got to be here. I'm going to start taking attendance.
I know.
Aaron, make yourself known. Please. This is the last race either way. We've done 3 of these.
What a game.
What a game. Aaron. I think Aaron's asleep.
No, he just super chat.
Was he just here? Yeah, he did super chat.
Super chat.
Provisional. Should not have taught you guys the word provisional. All I do is hit provisional golf shots.
They just want to see it. They just want to do it
They just
again.
want to do it again. Provisional. We're about to do a provisional. Okay, we're going to do provisional.
Okay.
It's provisional, though. Ryan, you're probably right.
Yeah. Oh, I kind of want to see it happen again.
Here we go. Send the duckies. Everyone's going to walk around, by the way, over this weekend and find a way to incorporate provisional.
Ken G.
I want a fucking jersey.
Ken G coming out. My sister.
Kevin Stefanski preaching in the locker room, resiliency.
30 seconds.
Here we go. Aaron Collins is here. Oh. This will be for something else. I'll think of a different thing because this is going to be the meanest.
Yeah.
You do not want to win this, right? Okay. So this will not be for a jersey. I'll workshop something else for whoever wins this. Everyone's pissed at Aaron right now. Aaron, where were you, honestly? All right, here we go. 7 seconds. This is not for a jersey because Aaron is here.
This is for something else.
Something else. I'll figure it out, and you'll be surprised.
Paul.
Paul,
If
email
Paul's not
me.
Here,
No, we're done. We're done. We're
no,
done.
I'm saying if Paul's not here, oh well.
Aaron, email me, please. Email me. Send to the right email. I can't tell you how many people think Matthew spelled with one T. There's always 2 T's in Matthew. Nope, Ryan. No provisions. All right, let's get into our postgame show.
Okay.
We got to break this game down. Provisional. Aaron, no, there's no. You won, Aaron. Aaron, you won. It's important to me that you know that. This was a backup race because we didn't hear from you. So, Aaron, you won the jersey. Not the tickets, the jersey. Email me, Aaron, for your jersey. Okay. Aaron, email me for your jersey. I'll send you a jersey. Kenji, have a safe flight. Drunken Honky, salute to you. Let's break down this win. Are we ready? Man, this win. Here we go. One moment. Okay, I'm ready. All right, I'm ready when you are. Browns beat the Steelers 24-19. And if the win against the Ravens was a win for Jim Donovan, this was a win for Nick Chubb, who scored the go-ahead game-winning touchdown in what was an all-time classic game, not just for Cleveland, but also in the NFL world. It was a snow globe game. It was an incredible watch. I have never had my heart race so quickly before and nearly jump out of my chest. The defense was awesome in the first half. The offense and the defense faltered in the fourth quarter. But at the end of the game, both sides of the football made the plays they had to make, which is something we have not seen them really do much at all this year. Play good, complementary football down the stretch. And special teams just got the hell out of the way, which is all we needed from special teams. But let's start with the offense. Game ball emotionally goes to Nick Chubb. First time playing the Steelers since the horrific knee injury last year, and he scores 2 touchdowns. And that was an incredible thing for us to see, but it was 10 times more incredible for him to live, and that was great. I think the game ball really goes to either one of 2 guys, though. Jameis Winston or Jerry Jeudy. Jameis Winston from Birmingham, Alabama, went to Florida State, drafted to the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, signed with the New Orleans Saints, experienced his first NFL game below 40 degrees. He looked like he was born and raised in northern Manitoba. The guy was incredible when the chips were down and they needed a touchdown. Converting on multiple fourth downs, keeping the drive alive. Jameis Winston, a stat line that will not do him justice for anyone that watched the game, in my opinion, might be the player of the game for Cleveland. Myles Garrett's 3 sacks in the first half would prove to be crucial. It kept the Steelers at bay in a one-score game where every possession would prove to be costly. Jerry Jeudy, though, coming up back-to-back weeks with big grabs and really looking like not just a wide receiver one for Cleveland, but a wide receiver one for anyone. I mean, if any other receiver in those conditions had 6 grabs for 85 yards, we'd be praising them for what a tremendous performance and effort in snowy conditions. I'm watching Jerry Jeudy on a clutch third down, was it, early in the drive before he threw the interceptions, before Winston threw the interception, jump over the defender, make a huge grab. Like, Jerry Jeudy has really blossomed the last 2 weeks especially into the guy the Browns traded for and gave an extension to before he even played a snap for this team. The offense, though, really got the job done when it mattered most in the fourth quarter. I mean, once the Steelers took that 19-18 lead, I wouldn't say the writing was on the wall, but pretty quickly the thought that was in the back of our minds shot forward to the front of our minds, which was, well, that's the Browns season this year. Sure, they look good at times, but melted down in the fourth quarter. Pack it up. Let's head to the parking lot. Defense made a stop after not being able to stop a nosebleed. And then the offense driving down the field thanks to a shankopotamus punt from Corliss Waitman and Nick Chubb punching it in. I mean, thank God for the offense scoring. Otherwise, the defense would have had an all-time meltdown, and that would have been the talking point for the entire weekend. But instead, all I could think about is every Pittsburgh Steelers fan's weekend just got ruined. They have to think about this tonight. There's nothing worse than going to sleep after losing on Thursday Night Football. All day Friday, all day Saturday, all day Sunday. Meanwhile, the Browns practically enjoy a bye. Their next game is not until Monday night next week. 11 days off until they travel to Denver and take on a 6-5 Broncos team. This was a win this fan base desperately, desperately needed, with having nothing to talk about that was positive all year. And in this moment right now, you know what's the absolute last thing I'm thinking about? Draft pick. I don't give a damn about what pick the Browns are going to have next year. I'll trade all that away for this moment right here because football's supposed to be fun, and this fall hasn't been fun. And if this is one of the 2 fun Sundays I get, with the Ravens being the other one and this one, because forget the Jags one, then I'll take that any day of the week. Let's go, Brownies, baby. More on this in just a second here. But first, I do want to give a quick shout out to our sponsor over at Prize Picks. It's the best place to get real money sports action. With over 10 million members and billions of dollars in awarded winnings, Prize Picks has made daily fantasy sports accessible to all. You just pick more or less on at least 2 players for a shot to win up to 100 times your cash. Run your game all season long on Prize Picks. Prize Picks now offers Venmo for quick and easy deposits and withdrawals into your account this sports season. Download the app today and use code CLNS to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. All of that information is in the comments and description of today's video. Download the app today and use code CLNS to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks. Run your game. A couple of the numbers that really jump out to me here. Third down, time of possession, and yardage. If I told you before the game the conditions and just told you those 3 stats right there, there's no chance the Browns win that game. But what was the difference maker? Well, they were bad on third down, but they were great on fourth down. Total yardage, Steelers had 2 drives early in the game fizzle out as soon as they crossed the 50-yard line. Chris Boswell missed a big field goal. I mean, if he makes that field goal, that first one, instead of being down 5 points at the end, they're down 2 points, and it's a very different outcome potentially. But the Browns defense, and Myles Garrett especially in that first half, put the clamps down. That was a defense that last week in New Orleans felt like they were going 75%. Felt like they were doing a walkthrough when the other team was playing an NFL Sunday game. On a quick short week of turnaround, they go out there in the first half, they lay the hammer down on an 8-2 Steelers team. So for all the concerns about Kevin Stefanski's job status and security going into this game and the lack of effort we had seen from this team over the last 2 weeks, especially in the fourth quarter, This team went out there and played their tails off for Stefanski. It's a huge win for him. Didn't feel like this game would truly come down to a win or lose for Kevin Stefanski, especially in the weathery conditions. But Stefanski in this locker room were resilient. It's unfortunate that it's a little too late. We saw that so much last year, but I don't really care about it at this moment. 3-8 has never sounded so good before when you beat the Pittsburgh Steelers on Thursday Night Football. And by the way, you've now won 7 in a row on Thursday night. So the Steelers, offense, defense, made some plays in the fourth quarter to not just make it interesting, but to take the lead. But ultimately, I'm looking at two sides of the football. Jameis Winston with the ball in his hands, trailing by 1, finishing off a drive for a touchdown 2-point conversion, and the defense with an opportunity to make a stop to win the game come through. When's the last time this year we saw both sides of the team, both sides of the football execute like that? The Ravens for one game, and that's about it. Huge win just for morale and the mental health of everyone in Northeast Ohio. Is it going to have a snowball effect? Probably not. No pun intended for tonight's game especially. But for tonight and tonight only, and the rest of this weekend, yeah, I'll take this win every single day of the week, baby. Let's go. Here we go, Brownies. Here we go. Woof, woof. And for Nick Chubb, by the way, of all people, to get this win against the Steelers, first time playing Pittsburgh since week 2 of last year, and to score 2 touchdowns in this game too, just a cherry on top of what was an awesome Thursday night. So if you're watching this video, by the way, and you were at the game, I want to shake your hand. You deserve a medal. So if you're watching right now and you were at the game, don't BS me. Scroll on down to the comment section, type me, because I love nothing more than boots on the ground, AFC North football in December in the blistering cold conditions, and you're out there acting like you got pads on, being the 12th man for this team. So salute to the Dog Pound, salute to everyone that was there, because for my nice, cozy interior studio, I was jealous, but I was proud of everyone there for being on their absolute worst behavior when the Steelers offense was on the field. Sub for Dubs. Keep the good times rolling right now. Browns beat the Steelers 24-19. All right, guys. We're going to sign off. Let's hit Greasy Flight Super Chat. I think we may have 1 or 2 more, too. Greasy Flight, thank you for your support of the channel. Go Brownies. There was Greasy Flights and GSE. Go Browns. Let's go. All right, boys and girls. Sleep well. You have a big smile on your face when you go to bed and when you wake up. Browns beat the Steelers 24-19. I'll never get tired of saying that.